You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. feel like I can talk. touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my. You are my. You are my. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You are my. You are my. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my. You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You are my You are my You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my You are my You are my Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come back.
Good morning and good afternoon to all you Valorant enjoyers out there. We are here ready to kick off Skybell Series Week 1. My name is Disco and I'm joined by Dipsy, and we've got an exciting set of series lined up for you today.
Hi, my name is Dipsy. As he said, we are watching The Void and Team High. So for map picks and map defenses, we have The Void picking Ascent, while Team High goes into defense. This is going to be a very exciting match. I'm pretty sure Disco over here knows a lot about Team High. He subbed for them a little while ago. What was it, 2 weeks ago?
I think it was I think it was a week. Yeah, I am familiar with them a little bit. I have played with a couple of their players once or twice. I think they're very talented at Valorant, at least. I'm really excited to see what they have to bring to this particular series. It's going to be a good way to kick off the bracket, I think, today.
Yeah.
The winner of this week's tournament will be walking away with the lion's share of a $275 prize pool, and that will be decided at the conclusion of today's games.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an exciting match. I mean, what do we have, like 4 matches to go? We're casting 4 matches, then we go into finals with replacements of, let's see, I forgot to pull it up. This is embarrassing. We have the finals casters, which is Pine Boy Supreme and Boggs. So they're going to be taking up for you in finals, but you're going to be stuck with us for the remaining 3 matches. So yeah.
All right, we'll keep everybody really good company while we're here, I promise. We're going to have a lot of fun with it. I'm really looking forward to seeing these two teams face off, especially since the map pick is going to be Ascent. It should be very interesting. I have seen Team High play on Ascent before, and they seem to have some pretty interesting, I would say, innovative stuff kind of lined up for this map. We might see some comps that you're not particularly used to seeing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're actually going to go ahead and kick it over to Agent Select right now, and we'll see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, I mean, on the side of Team Void, we have AKY and Omen. We have Cloak on Jet. We have, well, they haven't locked in yet, so I have no idea. But we have Zach on Chamber. We have KO on Pegaman. We have Merapi on Sova. That looks like the aligned lineup. We have HY on Miro on KO, just locked in. We have Simpy on Sova, predictably. We have Chad Reps on Omen, and then we have Jet going into the match. We have Soul as well on Chamber. That is the final lineup. Let's see.
It looks like it's actually going to have a little bit of a mirror comp going on here. This should be interesting. I do like the Chamber picks going into this. Obviously, Chamber, as we've seen, has become pretty prevalent in the meta. It's almost playable on, I would say, every single map currently in rotation. The double initiator is kind of interesting to me. Most people like to kind of interchange these skies with possibly the KOs in these particular matchups, but I am interested to see how these two mirror KOs are going to match up against each other.
Yeah, I completely agree. On defense, I mean, I think the HYE is going to be a pretty contending thing. I mean, we have Chamber and KO, which are they're very give and take when it comes to defense. I mean, Chamber got recently nerfed with he only has 1 tripwire now, so he's much less of a sentinel than he was. But other than that, I mean, Chamber Soul is going with 6 bullets for his first round. I mean, will he get these 5 headshots first round? He has a bullet to spare, so he can go to second round.
Yeah, it looks like Soul is setting up to take that first engagement over on B main, but as we can see, it looks like Void is actually lining up for what's going to be maybe a pretty fast A hit here.
Yeah, so we have Hero going with the flash, Sova going for the dart. Can we see? No, we can't. No info whatsoever so far. Omen with the one-way. Very slow match so far. High is deciding to play it very passive. Not deciding to push up, get some early round picks. It's going to be very quick and very smooth, considering it's going to be one of those. Oh, whoever misses the shots on Jet, he misses more. Simpy, Emrap. I cannot hear game audio right now, so it's very quiet for me.
Spike down down
Hero
A.
is able to pick up 2 there over on A side as he tries to hold it down for his team. Unfortunately, it looks like Void's just going to get right in there and be able to pick up that free plant. Now we're down in a 2v2. It's still not quite over for High yet. The Recon Dart will ping him out, but we can see Void is pretty low on this. It's going to be all up to Cheat and Soul to try and retake the site a little bit. Cloak very low, now alone in a 1v2, and he will fall to Cheat. Reps his High. Pretty confidently take that first pistol round. I like the way that they played that. They just played very passively and just kind of let Void kind of do their thing, come in. We did lose a few people on the entry there, but I think they had a very good retake there. They knew exactly what they were doing, and I think the utility placement is what allowed them to get in there and make that retake kind of happen as smoothly as it did. So we're gonna go into, I'm assuming High is just gonna go ahead and do a force buy up here. Soul probably trying to work up towards that operator, so we might not even see him buy too much outside of this Marshall. I wouldn't be surprised if he even dropped the Marshall altogether, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, going back to last round, we have Omen on the Marshall, surprisingly. And still, Void decides to play it back, wait for a pick. We have Jet pushing up Hoon. Let's see if he can get a pick here. No, he cannot. He misses all of his shots.
Oh no!
High is Soul is back, picking him up, supporting him. He gets 2. Can he get a third? Maybe, I'm not sure. He doesn't get a third. Soul Cheat Reps is still supporting him. Soul goes down. Papega Man is last to come. Let's see if he can pull this off.
Yeah, all alone in 1v3. There's a lot to do here, but all Papega Man really needs to do to make this worth it, I think, is just get one more pick out of it. It'd be pretty good eco for them, taking away one more gun. So Hayun, pretty low, would most likely be the best target here, but we can see Papega Man's just kind of leaving the spike where it is and just going to go for those frags as much as possible. Hopefully he's able to find one more pick here, but he will be met by Simpy over in Market, and that will be the second round for High on the board, as expected, usually on those anti-ecos. But Void going in, picking up some rifles. So the real measure of strength here is going to be whether or not High is going to be able to convert this bonus into a win, or if they will fall prey to the stereotypical 2-1 score line going into round 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very give or take here, as we have the bonus round for High. I mean, can they pull off against full guns for Void? I mean, as the aim we've been seeing with I'm sorry, as the aim we've been seeing with Void has been pretty good so far. They just haven't been able to pull off the rounds. It's usually been coming down to 1v3s or 1v1s when it comes to actual rounds. So as it has been, I mean, I think that it could pull it off, as we are in a pause right now. So
yeah, apparently one of the players is having a little bit of a technical issue, so bear with us, viewers. We are just going to be on a little bit of a pause here while we get that sorted out. Going back to Void, I mean, especially now that they have the rifles going into this round 3, I'd really like to see a little bit more of a default. I want to see them kind of fight for a little bit more map control. Obviously, like, we've only seen 2 rounds, but it does just kind of look like they like to pressure one particular side a lot more, and I think they've been punished for that. You can see the coordination from High is just, it's very strong between them. They're always practicing good fundamentals, getting in there, usually double peeking one angle, having some person ready to trade the other one out, and I think that's going to be one of their bigger strengths going into this. So we might see if the Void decides to go in for another just 5-man just pressure into one kind of the extremity on the map, we might see them get punished for that, especially, 2 players on Spectres holding those like close range quarters and angles could pay off for them. It could actually give them the advantage versus some of these rifles.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we're still in pause, so it's hard to talk for us casters. It takes a while. It's so many people. It's so much time for us to speak. But we're in the middle of this timeout, and I mean, I would like to say so far from what I've been seeing, High definitely takes the cake here. I'm assuming with round predictions, if you want me to, I would say it's gonna end up with a 13-6, maybe a 13-8.
Wow, you're already feeling that confident, huh?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, when it comes to aiming and when it comes to team coordination, I would definitely say that High is easily the number one here. But
So
as we all know, there are upsets. There are upsets.
So
who knows?
the tech pause seems to be all settled, so we are going to be going back into this round. I did want to point out that Hyun did actually decide to upgrade to a rifle here. I was kind of curious if they were going to go with a round 3 op, but we are going to see a Vandal in their hands, so hopefully they can make some magic happen with it as we see Void just kind of lining up to put a little pressure on mid here.
Yeah, we have Hoon Lover holding down mid to mid walls. He gets 1 pick. Can he get 2? Yes, he can. He gets 2. Can he get this pick on Sova? Chamber will kill him first. He gets 3. Can he get a 4th with Sova drone? Maybe. Can he get that peak? He cannot. Sova is bonded right now, though. Can he get... He can. With the ace. 3rd round with the ace. I mean, High. That was a bonus round there. That's pretty detrimental to Void's eco right now. I'm not going to lie.
See, Dipsy, this is exactly what I was talking about when we were coming into this round 3. The Void just immediately start putting pressure on one particular area of the map. This time it was all just towards mid, right? They had 4 people lining up in tiles and 1 cat. Maybe 2 cat, 3 tiles, but either way, they were immediately punished for that. Because of all the grouping, it just allowed Hyun to get in there with the long-range rifle and just start immediately farming them. And if they don't try to adjust this early on, they're going to continue to get punished for it. And even right now, we can already see it. Just a pretty straight up A split. And Hyun is already moving up cat here, just ready to push this fast flank because he's got the read. He knows exactly what they're going to be doing.
Yeah, I mean, it really is a tough situation here. Hyun coming in with another 2. This guy is completely taking over on this game. We have Zach. I mean, they're still on Nico, you know. I mean, I'm not expecting a lot, but Zach does pick up that Vandal. This is going to be a pretty important part. If he gets 2-3 picks, then, I mean, this could be a winnable round.
3v4 here. Void have managed to pick up a couple guns. And it looks like they're just going to try to re-hit A. As the shock darts just kind of try to get out there, trying to find a little bit of the chip damage. Recon Bolt is going to expose all 3 of them. That's going to be all the information that High needs to kind of force that rotate over. As we can see, the flank is already coming in from Soul with the operator in hands. He's going to be able to find one onto Pepega, but Zach able to trade it out himself. The shock dart's going to find try to find a little bit of damage, but Soul is just holding this so confidently, ready for anybody to push this, and now it's all down to Zach in a 1v3. He's going to be able to find 1, but with 30 HP left, there is a lot left to do here.
This turns it down into a 1v2. Zach is at 30 HP. It's going to be a really hard clutch for him, but I believe he can do it. Take back everything I said about them winning. I did think it was going to be a 6-4, but no. It's not going to turn out the way it was. It turns out to be 4-0 for High. Void is down 0, down 4.
Pretty good eco round coming out from Void. I think they were able to do a little bit of damage. Unfortunately, momentum has already begun building on the side of High, so economically speaking, they're not going to be in too bad of a spot. That being said, this is going to be the make or break moment for Void coming into this, because if they don't win this round, there's going to be a really tough uphill climb for them, and already we can see them making some of the same mistakes that I saw them making prior. They're 5-man stacking towards B. Looks like they might even just put no pressure on ties at all. They're just going to push out directly into B main. Starting off with the paranoia is going to slow them down. Soul's able to find one with the operator to open it up for High. Now Void already down a man is going to get suppressed by the 0-point knife over from Hero, and now Void left to try to figure out how exactly they want to approach this site hit, whether or not they even want to do it at all.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Void's backing out at this point, but Sova is definitely going to get a pick or 2 here if they play their cards right. Oh, he shoots through smoke. That should have been hit. Sova should have been hit there, I'm not going to lie. But it looks like they're going to recommit to B. Void, I mean, they still have 2 on the B, holding that double angle. They have to flash the KO. Can they get a pick or 2? No, he teleports out, leaves Omen in the dust. Can we see anything else coming out of this? I'm not sure. Soul has that operator. He gets shot, spotted by Recon Dart. Can he get one? He drops down. Cloak is picking off. Let's see. AKY comes down, shooting through walls. It's a very calm before the storm kind of thing. They're all going to execute as a team. Can Void hold this down? I'm not sure. Let's see, Sova with the shock dart coming in. Jet's still holding that angle. He peeks. He doesn't get a kill there. Now we have Sova with backside, peeks out. Can he get one? No, he cannot. Hyun is insane right now. He is on fire. He cannot be stopped. This guy is controlling this match undisputedly.
Now he's going to be able to actually loot the op for free off this. So now Team High has a free op, and their economy is in a better spot than it's been all game. Void is staring on the barrel of 5 unanswered rounds. I mean, at a certain point, you got to wonder, what are we doing that we could be doing differently? And unfortunately, it just looks like they're kind of just doing the same, you know, back and forth. Let's hit A, let's hit B, let's hit A, let's hit B. And really, they're not playing for enough information. And I think the big problem there is that it gives High a lot of map control and allows them to know exactly what's going on. Already we can see Soul setting up for this aggressive mid push. He is going to get punished by Zach, thankfully, so they're going to be able to shut down that mid a little bit. But Hyun already out to try to find some picks for him, but no, Mr. Opt and Cloak are actually going to shut this down, and just like that, it's already a 2v5 in favor of Void. They might actually be able to convert this into a round win, as they just seem to pour right onto the A site. But Cheat finding 2 in mid is going to try to even up the score a little bit as we find ourselves in a 3v2.
Indeed, yeah, I mean, Mropt going through. KO flash, doesn't know where that came from. Let's see if KO can get a pick here. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, what was that? Screen glitch. Okay, Cheat Rep's still there. Holding down a main with bomb. Can he secure this round? I'm not sure. He comes up to top box for that good old cheek angle.
I mean, it is
very quiet round.
It's a 2v1 here, but we could see that Mr. Opt is very low. So this is winnable for Cheat Reps, actually. All he needs to do is just continue to play this angle and kind of force him into utility. He's going to be able to spot the Pega Man. He will be able to find that, and now it's down to a 1v1. Mr. Opt basically on 1 HP here. He puts a very well-placed dark cover, and he will find the ace as he shuts down Mr. Opt and gives High their 6th unanswered round against Void. An unbelievable comeback for High in that round as Cheat finds every single kill to bring his team back from the brink of even losing 1 round. The Void now, again, have to start wondering, what can we do to try and change things up? Unfortunately, it looks like they're just setting up for another B hit here. Kind of becoming a little bit predictable, I think, as High already starting to go with that 3 stack over on B. I think anticipating this hit, hopefully Cloak is going to be able to put enough pressure here on Cat to find a pick and open up that mid site for him.
Yeah, I agree. It all comes down to Cloak here. If he gets that mid pick, then it is easily one of the easiest rounds ever. That'll turn it down into a 4v5. Sova is in the right corner. I mean, if they decide to push up Cat, I mean, that's easy as well. I mean, it all comes down to it. Soul comes in there. Looks like it's execute now. KO Cloak gets first pick for once. Site is open. There's nothing he can do. Site is completely open.
Look at this flank coming out from Cheat. Yeah. He's got such good timing here. If he could just wait it out just the right amount of time. A blind coming in, he will be punished by Cloak as he's able to find that pick. Zach finding one of his own, suddenly now down in a 2v5 in favor of Void. But Dipsy, we've been here before. We've seen how this can go. It's all down to Soul and Hero. Headhunter in hand, Vandal in the hands of Hero. Drone comes out trying to find a spot, a little bit of information. Zach able to close that one out, but now Hero down in a 1v4. There's going to be a whole lot to do. We'll be able to find one. Now 1v3. Recon Bolt spots him out. He knows that there's one back site. Flashpoint coming out to try and make a little bit of space for him, but there's too much to do as the angles are peaked all over the place. Void finally find their first round on the board.
Is this the start of the comeback? I'm not sure. It honestly could be. It honestly could be. Could we see the 6-6 half and they don't get another round high?
This is the time. Sure. This is the time when the mental reset has to come in, right? If you're Void, you got to start talking to your teammates. Hey guys, look, that's the first round's the hardest one to get, right? That's what my buddy always says. First round's the hardest one to get. Now we got to reset, take 6 in a row. This is not quite over for Void yet. That being said, High's economy not in as good of a spot as we'd like to see. If they lose this round, it could put them on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, as we see here, we have 2 people on A with a full pretty much 5 stack besides one. Hyun getting a pick there. Omen, are you going to repeat that? Do you want to take the chance with Hyun? I'm not sure. This guy is on fire right now. They decide to push up. Aggro, Mropt gets a pick here. The Pega Man, let's see what he can do. Nothing. That molly just completely stops him in their tracks. He flashes over again to miss the flash and blinds his team. That's unfortunate. Hyun is already back on the A ramp, A heaven. Zach gets a pick. Hyun gets another. Can he get one more? He runs out of his blade storm. That's unfortunate. Let's see if we can get this bomb plant down. There's 2 people left on Void when it comes to 4, maybe 3 down when it comes to KO once he once dies. 2 people A main, 1 cat, 1 tree. He gets a pick. High is all over this round. Maybe the comeback is not true. Maybe it could be a 5-7 half. I'm not sure.
Yeah, High looking really confident in their rotations there. I really like the way that they were able to kind of just play on their positioning there. We saw actually Hyun going to destroy the door just to kind of make sure that the Void wasn't, I guess, too confident in their sight hold. Kind of made them, you know, have to watch a lot more angles here as long as they know that the door isn't closed. But as soon as he breaks that door, he rotates around to heaven to begin the pinch. As we had 2 people coming in from A main, they were confident in that flank because they knew that Void, I mean, pretty consistently has been leaving their flank open. It's been free for them almost every round. Doesn't always pay off in the way that it did this last round, but I think the information that's being given here is allowing High to just kind of spread out and take a lot of map control from the Void. That being said, we're going into round number 9 here, and I like what I'm seeing from the Void. A little bit of a default here to just try and put some pressure on some of the extremities. This could be what they need to hopefully take this round.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is the first default we've seen since the start of first round and pistol round. Let's see if they can actually get a pick this time. Besides, like last pistol round, the first time they did. Nope. Hyun again gets another pick. This guy is controlling the map with his op. Kaide, Simpy Jet is also all over. Mid is completely controlled now. So far, blanking B main too. Soul gets him. Last 2 are coming up cat. Last 1 is coming up cat. This is pretty much a wrap unless we can see Papega Man pull up in safety. I'm honestly not sure. Omen smokes down top cat, so that's no longer an option for him. They are pinching this guy to the edge. We have Chamber. They're flanking up A main. I mean the A spawn, Terra spawn.
I mean, they're just playing really disciplined here, right? They're just holding down the spike. They even Hyun overextending into mid could be seen as something of a mistake, but the thing is that the support system is so strong from High that even though he goes in and he gets killed, they immediately trade him out and then continue that pressure into tiles and just wipe out the entire team. Now it's just left down to Papega Man, who I have to assume is just going to go for a save here. Their economy is kind of in shambles. They have to take this rifle into the next round. They really have no other choice, but now that he's been spotted, they're just going to start putting the pressure on him. Flashpoint comes out. It's going to blind him, and Soul will be able to find the kill. And High continuing their dominant streak as they look at an 8-1 lead in the first half.
Oh yeah, I mean, keep in mind this is Void's map pick as well. I mean, this is as far as you can get. This is pretty embarrassing, getting completely 8-1'd on your half pick. I mean, it could be coming down to an 8-4, and then they can take it back on the defense side when they do go to defense. You know, I mean, right now it is seeming like a lost hope. But
well, yeah,
like I always say, there are comebacks. I've seen so many, and I believe that they can do it. I'm never gonna doubt these guys. These guys are amazing, and I think they can do it. Who knows though? As we see, Cloak coming down into A main, all 5 of them. Let's see, no more picks. No more playing for picks.
Yeah, 0 point from Hero actually early on, spotted out 4 of them, but I think what the surprising thing here is that High trying to stay disciplined and not over-rotating. They're just continuing to hold mid and B main, just anticipating possibly an inevitable rotate. Dark cover coming out is going to hold down the A main for a little bit, but I think Void just kind of looking to spread out and maybe just continue with this split A hit here. This could be good time for them to try to rotate, as the rest of High is actually anticipating this A hit as they move 4 over to the A site.
Yeah, they set up 2 cat and then 2 on A heaven. I mean, this is going to be a very tough retake if they decide to pull it. If they get 2 picks off from High, I mean, it's going to be a hard time for them to retake with only 3 players. We have also left. Chamber from the very far back, pushing up in the flanks, capturing mid, so no longer they have to watch cat. Execute comes out, Jet stashed in the site. Kaide, Simpy Jet is coming in. Hyun again, Hero again is getting more picks, and it is a clean swipe, 9-1.
I mean, it's so easy for them, right? The thing is Soul able to just push up B main there, it allows them to get so much information off that. He's all the way into B lobby and into tiles. I mean, at that point, you have to know he's calming to his teams. Hey, I'm in B main, I'm in B main, I'm in tiles. They're not here, and then that's just enough to give everybody else on high the opportunity to just move right over. Even though Void trying to cut sound and go for the re-hit there didn't really do them much good because High had so much map control that it didn't matter. They were just anticipating the hit from the very start. Speaking of which, we've got another 4-man hit coming through on B main. Flashpoint and 0 Point coming out to try and open the site up a little bit, but High is already anticipating this as they just kind of move back. Soul is able to pick one up on Pepega as the paranoia comes out, not doing enough damage here. Viewing over in logs, we'll be able to find one as Simpy gets one for himself. Suddenly the hit falls apart. It's all down to Cloak and Zach. Zach will fall to Soul, and now in a 1v4, High is just looking to continue to dominate this half as Cloak is just trying to move his way back, figure out what his next step is, but there's going to be a lot to do. 77 HP left and a Vandal in hand. He does have the spike, so I think best case scenario here, take a couple guns away, maybe get a plant down for some economy, but I just don't see it happening in this 4v1.
Yeah, I mean, if Cloak can get this pick, he cannot even get that. Simpy takes him down to the 10-1/2. This is absolutely insane. I mean, can we see more of this? Can we see the comeback from Void? Can we have a longer match? I'm not sure. I hope. I really want to be here for a while, you know. But I do think that as long as High keeps this streak up and just keeps that mental up and doesn't get cocky with their pushes and anything like that, I think that this match is as well as theirs, and they get to go into the next match.
Well, Void, I think they're just kind of getting diffed. I mean, they've tried everything except really for, you know, just having a lurk at this point. They just keep going for these fast hits, and again, we just see it. They're trying to hit it fast. Recon Bolt is going to expose Cheat, and they're going to single him out. Finally, they'll be able to close that logs positioning out, but Soul in back of sight with the Tour de Force in hand. We'll be able to find one, but now he's all alone and will be punished by Pepega as Void pretty easily take the B site. Finally looking at a man advantage, and it can hold the site down because it is the last half, but High, 3 men on the round are looking to a retake.
Yeah, I mean, Cloak, this is going to be a first man advantage. Hero just going absolutely insane. Can he get 3? We have 1 backside, 1 main box. Can we get 1? He pushes under the small box. Can he get the pick? He gets 1 pick, AKY. Nice job. There's the 10-2 half. They at least got 1 more for the halftime. Let's see if they can get 2. If they can get these 2 pistol rounds and then the eco, it's 10-5 and you're halfway down. It's only 5 more rounds after that. It's going to be a very, very swift round. I mean, this is going to be exciting. May I add that the next team that they're playing, the winner of this round, is Terra Esports, which is actually predicted to be the best team in this tournament.
Yeah, they are considered to be the favorites, and I guess we probably are going to be looking at High versus Terra here, unless the Void has some very magical stuff to pull out of their hat. And if that is the case, then I'd be very interested to see how they match up. That being said, Void have a very long battle ahead of them. They not only have to win this pistol, the anti-eco, but they need to win the bonus and probably a couple more after that. Obviously, 10-2 halves are not super easy to come back from, so we'll have to see what they have planned for us on their defense.
Yeah, Yoon again just going straight through it all. Zach decides to pick him off, end that streak. He gets 2 with him. Void has still 2v2. All 2 on High is on site. We have Silva pushing upstairs to get that bomb, get control of that map. But it looks like Void are just looking for that bomb plant, looking to retake, while Kaide Simpy Jet is just holding down. Let's see what he can do. I mean, it really does depend on how they use their util. Omen has 1 dark shadow. We just regented 2. Will he decide to use it? He doesn't peek at all. He doesn't use his smokes. What are you doing?
Oh,
Come on. AKY, use your utility. I believe in you.
The pressure got to AKY as he chokes on that pistol win, and now we're looking at 11-2. And if you're Void, you have to force here. I don't think there's any other choice than to force into this round. I mean, you can't give them, you know, a free match point and then hope to win 10 in a row. I think that's it would be kind of ridiculous, but it looks like they are just going to opt to save here. Even a shorty going into the hands of AKY, I think he's going to try to capitalize on this in the A main. He might be maybe gearing up for a paranoia, but I just don't think this is how it's going to play out. High already just aggressively pushing into mid. They're taking cat control. Everything belongs to them. They have no fear at all and are oozing confidence as AKY is just ready for this push with a shorty. He will be able to find one, but he's going to be traded out rather quickly, and just like that, the site belongs to them. Suddenly, it's a 3v4 retake scenario, and Void, with just a few classics in hand, are going to be exposed by a recon dart, and a molly coming out from Hero is going to slow down that push as Hyun finds one more onto Pepega Man now. 2v4, it's looking like it could be match point here, but Mr. Opt will be able to find one real quick here. Gonna break the glass and try to find a little bit more map space as they try to move into tree, but they are just ready for him to push out. Hyun, Hero, Vandal in hand. It's all down to Mr. Opt in a 1v3, trying to find the right utility to use, but his position has been exposed and there's just no way you can come out on top as Simpy Jet is going to take him down and High get to match point.
Yeah, this takes us to match point. This is an extremely tight match. It really isn't, let's be honest, but still, we have to keep our heads up, boys. We have to keep our heads up. This is going to be a tight match. I'm calling it. It's going to be the comeback of a lifetime here.
Right
Void
here. This is where it
back.
begins.
This Void is just going to tear through these guys immediately. I'm calling it. That's just going to how it's been. I mean, I believe in them, okay? I think they have the potential. They're awakening right now. They're awakening into this round. And now we have a full retake from what it looks like with mid coverage as well from HYE. We have Chamber and Sova on B site covering, pushes up Cat. Hyun goes through Cat, pushes through, getting that much space early round one. Zach does take one down though, turning it down to a 4v4, but Jet just has this much space, keeping them off their feet. This is a very crazy match. Jet is in a sticky situation, let's be honest though. I mean, he gets picked off by Pepega Man. That's like the first time that he has ever got taken out in a 1v1.
Hero is in a really good lurk here. He's all the way up CT, and at this point he can just kind of try to hold away for a rotate, but it actually looks like the rest of High is just going to go straight through for this CT hit, and they're going to go mid to B and try to corner him down. The problem here with this is that you've got two people playing on the site, even though their positions have been exposed by that 0 point, and they're just going to be kind of bottlenecked in here. It's all going to come down to this opening duel. Mr. Opt actually able to win it out. Cheat Reps will be able to get the trade there, and now that puts Mr. Opt in a weird position as Hero is going to be able to punish him now. A 2v2 for the victory. Spike will go down. Does Void have what it takes to try and close this out? Hero playing an aggressive angle up here on lane, and it's going to be all down to these two heroes to try and win it out for Void to keep them alive. AKY.
Yeah, this is definitely it. Cheat Reps gets a 1. It's down to a 1v1. Going lane, catching AKY off guard. Maybe. Let's see. He's still holding stare.
Oh no.
Making sure. We'll get it. That is it. That is all there is to it. Oh wow, what a win in Skybell series. See you guys later.
Keep your family safe with the Skybell video doorbell. Skybell sends live video of your front door to your smartphone so you can always know who's at the door.
Can I help you?
We also believe that the things that keep you safe should also keep you connected to the ones you love.
Daddy, I'm home from school and look what I made you.
Oh, that's great, sweetheart.
And make your life a little easier.
I have a package for Rachel.
Great, I'll be home soon. Can you leave it on the side of the house?
Sure.
Skybell HD's motion sensor will alert you when an unwanted visitor doesn't press the doorbell. And full color night vision helps you see perfectly at night.
Hit the lights.
Tired of visitors waking up your baby by pressing your doorbell? With the silent mode feature, you can turn off the indoor chime and still receive notifications on your phone. Skybell HD records each video you see, so you can watch or download the video at a later time, even if you didn't see it live. When combined with other smart home products like locks, lights, and indoor cameras, Skybell HD becomes the eyes to your smart home. We've partnered with some of the biggest companies in the world, extending their coverage to your front door. On sale now at skybell.com. Keep your family safe with the Skybell video doorbell. Skybell sends live video of your front door to your smartphone so you can always know who's at the door.
Can I help you?
We also believe that the things that keep you safe should also keep you connected to the ones you love.
Daddy, I'm home from school and look what I made you.
Oh, that's great, sweetheart.
And make your life a little easier.
I have a package for Rachel.
Great, I'll be home soon. Can you leave it on the side of the house?
Sure.
Skybell HD's motion sensor will alert you when an unwanted visitor doesn't press the doorbell. And full-color night vision helps you see perfectly at night.
Hit the lights.
Tired of visitors waking up your baby by pressing your doorbell? With the silent mode feature, you can turn off the indoor chime and still receive notifications on your phone. Skybell HD records each video you see, so you can watch or download the video at a later time, even if you didn't see it live. When combined with other smart home products like locks, lights, and indoor cameras, Skybell HD becomes the eyes to your smart home. We've partnered with some of the biggest companies in the world, extending their coverage to your front door. On sale now at skybell.com. Keep your family safe with the Skybell video doorbell. Skybell sends live video of your front door.
You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You are my You are my You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So good to know that I need you around. You are my You are my You are my Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky.
everybody? Welcome to Skybell Series Week 1, Round 2. We are playing with Terra Esports and Team High. This is going to be an exciting match. Team High just came away with a 13-2 win, and Terra Esports had a bye in first round, so we don't know what happened with that. This is going to be an exciting round. I'm very hyped because High was showing so much dominance through all this. I'm excited because Terra Esports is also one of the most dominant teams in here, so I'm excited.
Yeah, going into this, Terra Esports actually considered to be the favorites to win this entire tournament, as we said actually last match. But High showing a really dominant performance over on the first map in Ascent against the Void. So it could be anybody's game at this point, and I think potentially we could be looking at the two best teams in the bracket. I know that is probably speaking a little bit out of context since we haven't seen everybody playing, but considering what we did see last match, High looked very dominant. They looked very coordinated, very confident in what they were doing. But again, Terra Esports has shown that they have what it takes to win, especially here in the IGLeague tournaments in the past. I believe they won the last tournament that they played in here, first place. And my understanding is that they won it pretty dominantly. So we are going to be going to Icebox for this best of one. And I'm really, really curious to see what's going to turn out here and what kind of compositions we might be looking for, especially from the side of High. Hopefully we see a little bit more of a competitive game coming forward this time, at least more so than we did last time. But if everything that I've heard is true, we could see a pretty tight game this time around between these two teams.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go off with score predictions, should we?
Already
I'm
off the top?
I'm always a fan of this. I love doing this kind of stuff, so it's always a lot of fun. Usually, I would like to go with Terra Esports, the overdog. The guy the people that won last tournament. Who wouldn't want to do that? But then again, High they showed a insane matchup. Well, let's be honest. It was a crazy matchup. So
all right,
I'd say Terra Esports takes it home 14-12. That's what I think.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and say 28-26 overtime. And we're actually going to kick it over into Agent Select as we see what these two teams have in store for us right up front. I love seeing the potential fade lock-in coming from Terra Esports, and it has been officially locked in. I am so hyped to see this. How this works out. And of course, we do have the typical Sage lock-in for, well, possibly for both sides. Looks like Hero is kind of toying around with the idea, but what I do like right up front here is that we have the double initiator in Fade and KO from the side of Terra Esports, and a Raze is a very interesting pick, but no Chamber. I think that could be a little bit of an oversight in my opinion. I do think Chamber is still very good in this meta, and especially on Icebox. Having a Sage over a Chamber, I don't think offers quite as much in terms of map control. You can kind of use your wall to shut down that kitchen push, but at the same time, you're almost throwing away the utility every round if you want to do that, whereas Chamber can just kind of put the alarm bot there and it gives them a lot of space to work with. So we'll have to see how this works out for them, as High is going to be starting off on the defense here going into this opening pistol round, and these two Titans face off.
Yeah, like you said, I actually do think that Sage does provide a lot of tactical advantage. Mainly focusing in the kitchen part. If you have a wall there, it completely shuts down kitchen no matter what you do. There is nothing you can do to stop that kitchen wall from going down mid-round with it, besides maybe a KO knife, which even then, it's extremely hard to counter. That kitchen wall is absolutely dominant in Icebox. I think Sage is important. But we do go into this round. It looks like a flanker picks for team. I forgot the name. HYE. HYE going down middle for mid dominance. Let's see how that goes.
It looks like they're just waiting for a little bit of aggression here from High to try and find somewhere to open up the site a little bit, but High trying to just play for a little bit of information here, doing a little bit of poking, as we can see. There's a little bit of prodding happening over in mid, and now Cheat Rep's kind of all by himself here on the A site, as Terra Esports is lining up to push into this site. PKM just kind of waiting for something to give. But I think at a certain point, they're just going to have to bite the bullet and go ahead and push in. If Cheat Reps doesn't get caught off here, 0 Point coming out. We'll find a little bit of information. The recon board will be able to do the same in return for the side of Team High. Yoon able to find 1 and make it 2 over on Pipes as he kind of starts to shut down this push a little bit. Andrew and Blessed are going to turn it around and find 2 more of their own. Suddenly now we're down to a 3v3 as everything starts to trade out and the kill feed is filled with blue and red. And suddenly it is a 1v1. Andrew finds himself with a lot left to do. Spike in hand. It looks like he's going to try to just get out of there and go for the B site, but Cheat Reps is hard on his tail. We'll be able to grab the orb to just try and get a little bit of a tactical advantage here for the next round regardless, but Andrew's just going to go ahead and secure this spike plant for them on the first round.
Yeah, taking it over to B. This is going to be pretty exciting. Looks like Andrew's going to go with the surprise attack. Let's see if Viper's expecting this. He definitely is. But it doesn't matter. The right click is absolutely overpowered. Let's be honest. I mean, I think that the right click has always been this gun, this thing that Riot has never understood what it can do. You know, like the right click is a pretty overpowered gun. They've nerfed it, I think, 4 or 5 times now. They've never buffed it. Like right click has been an insane.
It's still great.
Yeah. Either they change it to where you have to buy the right click and the classic's just one of those things where you get with it, or I'm not sure. But I mean, the right click is an insane gun.
Really strong round coming out from Terra Esports, and now they're going on the anti-eco. We have 4 Spectres online for them and a Sheriff in the hands of Andrew, and we'll have to see what they do here. It looks like High is just kind of anticipating this push over onto B, but I don't even think Terra Esports has even decided exactly what they're going to do yet. They're just continuing to play this slow round and hopefully kind of stay in control of a bit of the tempo here, waiting for something to give, some sort of info for free before they decide where they're going to hit. And it looks like they most likely are just going to be leaning towards A as the round starts to tick down.
Yeah, definitely. And the fact that this is a stack for HYE, it's going to be a pretty... Oh, no. They decided to go over to B with the stack in for HYE. This is pretty insane. No one's on A, so this is going to be an easy rotate for them. Mid is getting taken over. No one's in mid now, let's be honest. Now we have Kaide, Simpy Jet on yellow. Can you get that pick? First off, no. T Bless takes the pick, takes the cake. Let's see. This is going to be an easy retake. I'm not going to lie. I think that they win this. 3v5, it's over. It's how it goes. With the Viper with the shorty, Hero coming in with the pistol. Lemons coming in with the Viper. Maybe my predictions aren't so good. I'll be honest. Maybe my 3v5 prediction was not.
I appreciate the confidence that you had in High, especially after what we saw last map. But unfortunately, they were not even able to pull out with a lot of economical damage going into it. So Terra Esports in a really good position here, but High is able to buy up, and they're going to have some rifles going into this round, and we'll have to see what they're able to pull off. But we can already see Terra is just heavily leaning towards this B, and the question is whether or not Soul is going to be able to pull something off here without getting too punished. But his position has been exposed, and the 0 Point coming out is actually going to force him to use that teleport a little bit early so he doesn't get stuck on an island as the rotates start to come through from High. Doesn't matter though, because Terra Esports is exploding onto this site. The utility is pushing out, and I mean, the site is poised to be theirs, but it looks like they're actually starting to falter a little bit as the toxic screen is going to slow them down. A wall coming out will allow them to secure a plant here. As Soul able to find one, will be shut down as Bless finds a trade on him. Hayun is going to get one of his own. Now suddenly a 3v4 favor High. We'll have to see if they can pull this retake off relatively unscathed.
Yeah, I mean, Hayun going into the push. Oh, he gets 1, he gets 2. Hayun goes in. It's a 1v2 right now. Can he stick it through? Hero takes it down. I mean, that was a very unique wall. I haven't seen that in the new update yet, for the new Icebox update. Normally, it's just this like this horizontal wall with the vertical side of the B site. But that was a brand new wall. I haven't seen that before. Maybe it's a new take. You know, maybe they had something in their back pocket that they didn't see to use. I'm not sure, but I think that if they push down on it, I think that the main thing they lost there was the fact that they didn't push up on that wall, because that wall, normally the normal wall didn't give you much attacker side, like on the main site. But that one definitely gave me more space.
Bring them down.
We have Bless coming in with the brand new, pretty much Sky Dog. Let's be honest, it's pretty much the exact same without the HUD. It's a very calm before the storm type thing. We have Viper and Jet coming through middle for HYE. Hyun, as always, taking down one. Still showing that incredible aim. What, he gets rezzed? Can they get another pick? Andrew Hyun gets his change. He gets his change back. Looks like it's gonna be an A take now, but Sova is still working here. Simpy, let's see what he can do.
It'll all come down to whether or not he can find a couple here. We'll be able to find one, make it two for him, but Lemons will be able to shut that down just in time. And if they can get this core restabilized in time, it might be able to even out the score a little bit. But as of now, it is a 1v2 with PKM a lot left on his plate. But he's going to go for the restabilization as a little bit of a bait. But unfortunately, Huynh will fall, and now PKM finds himself in a bit of a pinch as Soul comes up on Belt and is going to shut that down high. Take round number 4 in a pretty, I would say, confident fashion. They had very strong rotations coming through, and they just continue to show that that is one of their strengths. Strong map control and exposing the flanks where their opponents are not particularly too fond of holding or keeping information utility posted up on. So, again, Terra Esports not in a super great position here economically speaking. They will be able to buy a couple of guns going into this, but they were looking good before. Now this is just going to be a round that I think they're probably just going to slow down a lot more, but they are all stacking up towards A, and this should allow High to kind of do what they do best and move in and take some more of that mid and flank control.
Yeah, Terra Esports is on Nico here, so Sova gets a very risky push. If they had that gun, that would have been a very easy, maybe 2 picks from that Vandal transfer. Let's be honest, but Bless with her normal util, I think that her util is insane. Let's be honest. Hyun, as always, with another pick. Sova with a shock dart, doesn't get anything out of that. Pretty useless. Viper is still in Nest. I wonder if he can get a 1D, or no, he has a classic. What do you know?
Terra Esports just kind of slowing the round down a little bit here, I think, trying to stay a little bit in control of some of the tempo here, waiting for something to happen to hopefully get a pick here, find a gun, but again, High just playing very disciplined. Look, they haven't even overextended into the flank just yet. They're waiting for the commitment to come through from Terra Esports, and there it is. As Lemon swings out, he's able to find one onto Simpy Jet. Cheat Reps is going to trade it out himself. The Haunt will reveal him, though, at position of 410. An updraft coming from Hyun to hopefully draw some of the attention away as Cheat Rips gets up on the headshot angle and we'll be able to find Andrew now. Suddenly a 2v4 in favor of High as things seem to be going exactly as they planned. The op shot will miss onto Bless, but Huynh will be able to capitalize on that. 13 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to get the spike down, but there is a lot of pressure on them from backside right now. Cheat Reps does have the Viper's Pit online, and speaking of which, the ultimate coming out from Bless as well is not going to find a lot of value as Hero is going to be able to find the pick from Rafters. Hero able to close it out with the second pick on there, and the defuse will come through with plenty of time left. High find their 3rd round on round number 5.
Yeah, I mean, that Fade Ult was pretty questionable, I'm not going to lie. Usually Fade Ults are pretty unique when it comes to the fact that you need to use your util as well when it comes to using that ult. Usually those dogs that you get in the 2 dogs that you get usually are the thing that actually settles the Fade Ult to be the best, one of the best ults in the game. Because without the Fade Ult, it just tracks them and pretty much puts them down to half health. But with that Fade Ult, with those dogs, I mean, you can easily track onto them and then blind them as well. So that's pretty much a breach ult, a stun.
That works.
It takes down half your health, so it's Viper as well. Then also tracks them. It's an insane.
And it deafens you.
It deafens you too. I mean, yeah. I don't really agree that you can pretty much close your ears and it will be fine as well, but you know. So we have a BXT here with his KO knife coming in. Hyun comes in. Soul is pushing back as well. Oh,
I love this
Hyun
angle
is coming
from
through.
Hyun.
He misses his shot. He's still up there though, so he can easily get a pick. Let's see.
Well, Haunt coming out is going to reveal him, and that's going to allow Huynh to come in and find one. And another one for his troubles as well, as the B-site is opened up relatively easily for Terra Esports. Prowler will find its target in Hero, and that's going to push him back No aggression coming out from him right now. He's going to try to get behind the Toxic Stream, but PKM knows better than that. And he's just going to aggress, sniff out the enemy, and find the kills. Bless gets one of his own, and suddenly it is down to a 1v5 in cheat reps. He's got a lot to do, but he's not even going to be able to find any damage as Bless finds the head, and Terra Esports look to tie it up 3-3.
Oh, wow. This turns down to 3-3, let's be honest. I mean, I wasn't expecting a tight game. I was, actually. I was expecting a tight game, I'm trying to say. I predicted 14-12. We have Disco over here with a questionable 28-26. I'm confused about that.
28-26.
I don't know where that came from. I'm not gonna lie.
We're going in a centuple overtime. I hope everyone's ready for it.
I'm not excited. I don't want to speak for that long. Okay, just don't do that. Don't jinx it. Okay. Looks like it's gonna be a play for picks kind of time for Terra Esports. We have
I do like that setup from them, though.
Oh,
this is actually, it looks like they're trying to go for a fake here, actually, Dipsy. So they're starting to push out onto B here. And look at the rotations that are already being forced out from high as the rest of Terra Esports is just slowly making their way up A. Actually going to commit the Viper's pit to B pit to sell this hit. Oh my god. And look at that. The A site is completely free for them. Of course.
What's important here is the fact that if they can get all 5 of their players out of B site, then it is over. I would say that it's an easy retake. It's a hard retake for. It's a hard retake for HYE. He gets that mid pick too. That's everything as well. Oh, Soul comes down to it. That is crazy. This is gonna be a hard retake for HYE.
Spike down for Terra. You have utility out to try and stop the push a little bit, and time is against him. Simpy is already kind of pushed up on this aggressive angle, and he could see somebody getting up there onto pipes, but they're going to have to try to make some aggression here to get a little bit of advantage, but unfortunately Quinn had something to say about that when he found Simpy's head with the Vandal, and PKM will find one of his own. Soul able to get in trouble to try and stop the bleeding a little bit, but Andrew's just going to shut it down, and suddenly it's down to cheat reps in a 1v3 once again, but even if he found the kills, the time was taking too much, and it was too far gone, and Terra find a very good round 6, or rather round 7 for them. A very wonderful fake I love coming out from them. I think High probably started to detect that there was something fishy going on there when the spike hadn't gone down. They committed the Viper's pit to it, and they're probably sitting there like, well, I don't hear him planting the spike, and I think that was cheat reps kind of hovering around Boiler thinking, oh no, oh, I think this might be the A fake, and so we might not see them falling for that again as they actually go for a full-on 4-stack over on A, trying to find a good read here.
Oh yeah, I agree. This is looking like a play for picks kind of thing for HYE. It's going to be a definite push up. Can he get a pick here, Chamber? I'm not sure. Andrew, I think Andrew's going to get 2. Let's be honest. There's 1. Can he? It all comes down to my guess. It's going to be deep reps. Deep reps, you gotta die here. Cheat reps, I'm sorry. But my guess is have to be right. No!
It's your time. Oh no. Cheat reps will be able to find one in there just to kind of try to find a little bit of a consolation prize, but now Hyun's been exposed on the flank, and with literally 1 HP, he will actually find the head of PKM. Unbelievable. Hopefully get a Vandal and try to get out of here and maybe save that, carry it into the next round, or just go for some exit frags here. But I think the rest of Terra Esports is just ready for him to push. So I think the high percentage play here, the smart play, is to just kind of hold this, wait for a pick, and just try to guarantee taking that Vandal into the next round. But looks like Hyun's just feeling a little confident, wants to go for the content play, so he's just gonna push into the site.
How do you feel about a ninja defuse?
I don't know.
He clearly doesn't like that idea. I think
Terra's a little too subtle for that one.
I don't know. You've seen it before. I think that has happened in pro player, like tier 1 plays before. Ninja diffuses are always fun to watch. Let's be honest.
Well, Terra Esports looking like the strong team here. I think the scoreline can be a little bit deceiving. We are looking at a 3-5 scoreline, but I think when you look at it overall, Terra Esports feels pretty confidently in control of this game here. I mean, pretty much everywhere they go, they have controlled the tempo at every single extremity. Cheat reps, though, is going to set up for an aggressive Viper Pits here to try and slow down any potential A push, which it looks like is what Terra Esports is hopefully trying to push for.
I think that PKM is easily gonna. I think he's gonna push into his stuff with an ult. Like right now, he's gonna ult in. He's gonna instantly aimbot out Viper. So get rid of that Viper's pit. It's gonna be over. Who knows though? As we have 3 people on A plus the Viper Spit. How crazy is that? They are not getting through this. This is an impenetrable barrier right now.
There is a little bit of a gap there actually on the right that could allow Terra to kind of move in.
Yeah.
I mean, Cheat is kind of covering his bases there a little bit. He does have a poison cloud, and the drone is actually going to come out to ensure that they are still here. So now the information has been given away that Terra is here, and they're going to have to make a decision whether or not they want to challenge this. And unfortunately, Bless will find that kill on the Cheats, and that's going to allow them to just get right into this site. A satchel boost and a showstopper coming out. He's going to have to try to find one. He will onto Simpy Jet. Hero able to trade him out. Hero going for a second one himself. He is feeling on fire. Unfortunately, the barrier orb is going to stop him from aggressing in any other angle. It's going to corner him, but it doesn't matter because he's got an answer for Andrew anyway in his back pocket. Rez is online, but he's not going to go for it. Instead, try to push Nest as Bless will take him out, and Terra find round number 6 going into this. And if we're looking at high, this is going to be a swing round for them if they decide to force through, but they might just be going for a light buy.
Yeah, that kill on Cheat Reps was huge. They would have not gotten through if it wasn't for that kill on him. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that locator, it's pretty much a Sova dart. Let's be honest, like it is such a Sova dart. Without the scans, it just pings you. And I mean, I feel like no one is here. No one's expecting that yet. It's a new agent, you know. No one's expecting the new stuff. So coming into it, I mean, Hero trying to stop these speed takes right now. Hyun, as always, this guy is just killing everybody. Andrew gets a pick here as well. Let's see if we can pick up middle.
Oh my
Soul,
goodness.
oh my.
Yeah, Resurrection is online for Andrew, and he's considering using it. I think he's just afraid to play into the bait, but he's done his due diligence. He's cleared mid, and he's gonna bring Huynh back from the land of the dead and hopefully into the land of victory as Terra look to potentially take another 7th round here. As Hero goes for the res himself. A questionable decision, I think, on an eco round as Terra finds the full punish, and now it's all down to Hyun in a 1v4. We're able to find one. Bladestorm has been activated. He's looking for a second one, but unfortunately can't find the head as Bless returns the favor, shuts it down. Terra Esports take a 7th round, and they are starting to look absolutely dominant on this. Look at the assists on Huynh. 11 assists. That, you know what that means? It means his utility knives and his flashes have been completely on point, having huge impact in almost every single round.
Yeah, I mean, if we want our predictions to come true, mine hopefully will come true before yours, honestly. But if we want our predictions to come through, we want HYE to come through with this. Like, we want them to stop this mid push for one with the Sage wall. Sage is actually not walling. She's gonna push through. She backs up though because she notices that they're pushing through. Sage dies. Oh, it's unfortunate. Soul has a very good choke point right now, pinching both teams. Or is he gonna get pinched?
One enemy remaining.
Andrew, they're all coming through with it. I can't believe this.
It's all down to Simpy in a 1v3. Does have a Vandal in hand, but Spike going down. They're going to have plenty of time to reposition, but it doesn't matter because Huynh is there on orange, ready for the push, and unfortunately going to shut it down. And I mean, the best case scenario here is an 8-4, and I mean, that's not exactly what you want to see. We do have 2 ultimates online for Soul. I would like to see Soul maybe buy for a teammate here and probably go with the Tour de Force, since we are looking at last round and the ultimate is online. But you know, this could just be part of their protocols that we're just not familiar with, or it could be an awful mistake. But we'll have to see how High is able to recover from this as Terra Esports go in poised to take this 9th round, sending them into the second half at a 9-3 advantage.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like Terra Esports is coming with a B take. Who knows? It could be another fake like they did last time. That was so successful. But we only have Chamber on A. Like that's a very easy take if they decide to play their cards correctly. We also have to keep out with that 3 stat coming down middle. If they get this, then it is over. Let's be honest. I mean, it's gonna be a pinch. It's surely gonna be a pinch. Oh, the timing as well. Okay, this is looking like that's it. It looks like they're deciding to push one back to A side though.
Prowler coming out is going to expose
through.
Soul, and PKM is going to capitalize on that. Hunter's Fury is going to be able to find Andrew, and that's going to put him in a 4v4. The contact push from mid is actually going to give them a lot of space here. Yoon able to capitalize on that, finds 2 of his own. Showstopper out from PKM as he pushes into backside, but suddenly he finds himself on an island, unable to find anything with that Showstopper. Lemons will get 1 though, and now it's down to 3v1 for High. Hyun able to close it out with 3 on the round, and you know what? High, keep the dream alive going in. They take their 4th round, and it's not over until it's over, baby, and that's what we like to see.
Yeah, this is the 4A half that we're talking about. I mean, they get the eco, they get the pistol round, HYE. If the HYE takes the pistol round and then they take the bonus round after that, it is definitely going to be a contender with a 6 to 8 lead. Then if they win the bonus round after that for round 3.5, I mean, it's 7 to 8. That's almost tied up. Like, it's that close. We all think of 3 to 9 curse and all of that, but let's be honest, the 4 to 8 is a really big contender in the curses as well, because it's only 3 rounds and you're pretty much tied up.
All right, so I want everybody to keep an eye on PKM and Andrew here, because it looks like they are actually getting ready for potentially some B aggression here. Hopefully grab this over to go for a fast flank as High sets up for an aggressive A push, and we'll have to see how this pays off here. A lurk, a pistol round lurk up through mid from cheat reps could pay out dividends, but we'll have to see what happens. They haven't quite committed to the site yet, as they do have the spike still down in A lobby. Probably just waiting for the pick off here, Dipsy.
Yeah, what it looks like is it's just going to be Viper trying to push up and get a lot of that space. You know, this is a classic actual competitive queue. If you're looking in queue, this is one of the things that Immortal players do. They set 4 up on A and then they put 1 up on mid to get that space and possibly get that pick from a B player rotating through middle.
It looks like High has decided to commit to the A site here, as we can see Cheat grabbing the spike to rush it in. The site has almost completely belonged to them, but they need to get the spike down soon, because it's going to give Terra a lot of time to set up positions for this retake here, as they just kind of wait for the utility to come out and poise themselves for this retake in a 5v5 scenario.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is going to be a pretty easy retake for Terra Esports, to be honest. I mean, it's going to be a 5v5 retake. This is going to be a very riskful play by them, but if they can pull through it, it's just going to be a 5v0. It's just easy to fuse. It all comes down to HYE and playing their time, and it is all in, going through. KO, can he maybe clutch up? He cannot. Oh, wow. That was in a blink of the eye. I couldn't even commentate that. I didn't know what was going on. It just came out of nowhere.
Valiant effort from Huyn to try to come in and recover some of that a little bit, but High absolutely ready for the push there. The barrier orb really helped them out there. It kind of forced them to funnel into, you know, the elbow maze area of A site, and even though they started to try to break it down, there's just not a whole lot you can do there. So High keep their head above water, taking pistol around, and are going to go ahead and force themselves into an anti-eco here. The most important thing I think coming out of here is that you want to go into this next round with as many guns as possible. I know that's like a little John Madden-y, saying the most obvious thing, but when you're talking about Terra Esports, you got to be careful, because these guys can absolutely pop off and take over the round at any point. That being said, High is just going straight in for this A push, and it's looking like a completely free site. That is going to allow Terra Esports to just kind of push onto this flank, but the trademark should catch them out. The question is, how many do they anticipate on this flank? Do they think it's going to be 4? Oh, the Poison Cloud actually coming out to disable the trademark. They're going to be able to get in completely for free. It's only going to be all up to cheat reps here to actually anticipate this push, and now Bless is able to find one onto Soul. The haunt coming out from Bless is hopefully going to try to reveal some of the opponents. They will find one, and Hyun's going to try to recover that with a pick onto Bless. Now, 3v4, they've lost a lot of money already in this, and now Lemons going to find one more in the 3v1 here. Lemons finds another one. He's going for a third, but unfortunately won't be able to make it happen. But what did we say earlier? You have to go into this with as many guns as possible, and now they're only on a 2-person bonus here, and that's going to put them on the back foot for this bonus round, as Terra Esports is going to buy up rifles to hopefully convert this third round into a round win, which is not what you want to see if you're High.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. In the eyes of Valorant, that would be a round loss for sure. I mean, Valorant even said that, let's be honest, but like, then we also see the fact that we don't see High going with a full buy. Like, we have 2 pistols on their team and a Spectre. This is gonna be an insanely hard round for HYE to win, but Terra Esports, in the eyes of them, it was a win for that last round. We have Huyn Lover coming into into prison. That's what it's called. And then we have, looks like it's just slow push. A very, very diligent push by Terra Esports. I think that if they play their cards correctly, it will be an easy take.
Good toxic screen and snake bites coming out from Lemons as well. They're just trying to deny the push, and the paint shells is going to come out and just try to accomplish the same thing. A little bit of chip damage coming through, and Hayun's just going to try to find that opening space for them. He will force Lemons off the angle as the barrier orb comes up. The question is, will he be able to get this pick? He won't, as Lemons is actually going to be able to convert that himself. PKM finding one of his own, and things start to fall apart for High as all of their teammates completely fall to the aggression and dominance that Terra Esports has continued to show. A flawless victory for them on their first rifle round. And if you're High, that's not what you want. You want to be taking at least some guns away from them to hopefully put them on the back foot. But now the momentum is going to be in the favor of Terra Esports. They're carrying all their rifles into the next round here. And for High, this is going to be a very important round. Hayun is one off of the Blade Storm here, so if they're able to kind of secure an orb for him, they will have a good enough utility set between all of them to make a good competition for this round. But again, with the aggression and dominance that Terra Esports been showing, I wouldn't be surprised if they anticipate the B push here for the orb, and we see a little bit of a punish coming through.
Yeah, they've been doing that recently. I mean, are they gonna put? No, they didn't push this time. It's gonna be a mid take from HYE though. Looks like Sage decided not to wall up Kitchen again. I just noticed that they aren't playing their Sage in Kitchen. They aren't even putting their trademark in there. So it's pretty. So it's a very weird setup, but it's been working. You know, it's 6-9 right now, so it's going well. KO coming down through middle. Will he be able to see this 5-man stack coming through? Fade is also going to be able to peek this. I wonder who's going to make contact first.
Well, I mean, Lemon's just kind of anticipating that mid push again. Just like I said, the intuition on Terra Esports has been completely unparalleled, and Andrew is still just kind of ready for this B main push, and it looks like they are going to decide to go ahead for the B aggression. A slow orb coming out to try and slow things down a little bit for them. And Hayun not even going to go for the orb, actually. They're gonna opt to give it to Hero, I think. And just try to get that resurrection online as soon as possible. Bless will be able to find the head of Hayun, and that's going to shut that aggression down a little bit. But it's not quite over for them now. The barrier will come up and hopefully give them a chance to plant the spike. But no, the bullets come through to shut that down, and the haunt from Bless is going to expose almost everybody's position here as High finds himself in a very sticky situation trying to take the B site. Soul will be able to find one onto Bless peeking out from Yellow, but not without its causes because he's now down to 6 HP. Cheat Reps will be able to convert one himself onto Andrew, and suddenly things are falling apart for Terra Esports, but not if Lemons and PKM have something to say about it as they find two of their own. A 2v3 coming through to try and even things up. PKM is looking absolutely on fire, finding one more and another one with paint shells all down to Sippy and PKM. 4K to close it out as PKM finds round 10 for Terra Esports, and High are not happy about that result, and that's going to put them onto a save round.
That was crazy. I mean, that was insane. I mean, PKM just went ham. You know, I mean, he just got, he was 11, 11, and 1 last round. And then he just turned straight to 11, 15, 15, 11, and 1. So, I mean, it's insane. I can't believe that just happened. That was absolutely crazy.
It looks like we do have a timeout coming in, and so we're going to take a little bit of a break here, but let's just take this moment to talk about Terra Esports. I mean, they have been looking absolutely dominant, and not just in, you know, their gameplay in terms of like how well they're aiming and just clicking on everybody's heads, but in just their intuition. I mean, the reads that are coming out from Terra Esports right now has been completely unparalleled. They seem to know everything that High wants to do in going into this map.
Yeah, I mean, it has been just, it's almost like they have foresight, let's be honest. I mean, HYE is just not, it's not comparing to what Terra Esports has. Their IGL, I'm assuming their IGL is the one, is Huin. I'm gonna assume that because he has 15 assists. He knows where everyone is. You know, same with Bless. He has 11 assists. I mean, they all have so many assists now that I'm seeing it. Besides PKM, which is the only fragger on the team.
Well,
It
this
goes
is the
9, 7, 11, 15. That's pretty crazy.
this is the ultimately this is the benefit of having the double initiator comp on both maps, right? I mean, so you have KO and you have Fade, and they're both of their kits are, well, more so Fade, I guess, than KO, but the 0 point has a lot of, information based utility usage to it, and same with Fade. I mean, there's just so much information that they can get out of it, and I think it plays perfectly into their playstyle because they're very a reactive team. They like to play for a lot of information. We saw it, I mean, just on the very first pistol round, they played very slow and they waited, for any information before actually acting. And I think that's what makes them such a strong team, especially in this matchup. They're playing very well off their utility. They're waiting for their haunts to ping people. They want to know everybody's positions before they actually push in somewhere. And that's allowing them to just capitalize on essentially every scenario so far we've seen in these rounds. They use their utility perfectly, and they find ways to turn those utility usage into kills for the round.
Yeah, it's been crazy. I'm honestly, this match has been one of the best. I mean, from like the matches I've casted before, it's been pretty good. I've had overtime matches, I've had everything like that. That's why I do think that these teams are going to overtime. Like we said, this is arguably pretty much the best two teams in the tournament right now. Out of like, I think we have 10 teams playing right now. I think that these two were the one contenders that were going in the finals. If the bracket was put in differently, then these two teams would be without a doubt at the finals right now. In
Yeah,
my fine opinion,
I agree. I mean, I think it makes sense here why we both heard that Terra Esports going into this was going to be the favorite.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't get to watch. I think it was streamed the last tournament that they played in, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. But if they played anything like they're playing now, even if they played like a fraction, let's be honest, so like 50% of what they're playing at now, they'd probably still be one of the favorites or more dominant teams
Yeah.
in this whole tournament. And if they continue this, we could be looking at a pretty long series of potentially 13 twos, 13 threes, maybe even if we're lucky, a 13-0 going forward for Terra Esports.
Hey, are you taking back your word? I thought you said 28, 26. I think I remember that, right?
Yeah, well, I'm saying after this game. After this game,
Oh, okay.
so this one's going to overtime. This
That
game is
makes
going to
sense.
overtime.
Okay,
We're going to
28,
centuple
26
overtime.
allegedly.
28-26. I'm telling you, High is about to come online, okay? They might be on an eco for this round, but after they convert this into a thrifty round, which is going to happen, then they're probably just going to go on a run. I'm assuming they go up, 11-10 before Terra gets their 2 rounds, and then of course we go straight into overtime from there. So I hope everyone's ready for a super long match because I did read the script before coming into this tournament, so I know that this one is going to be a very long overtime.
Yeah, yeah. I got a different script. I don't know where you got your script from. Okay, I got a 14-12. Okay, I don't know where you read that from. Where'd you did you get the right script? Is that from
I don't know. This is the one that came in the mail to me, so it could be right, it could be wrong, but I'm just gonna trust in I'm gonna trust in this script and also my intuition as well.
It's either a 14-10 or a 28-26. We'll have to find out. Either way, it's gonna be a very, very long match.
At the end of the day, I think what's really important is that every team that's going to be going up against Terra Esports from here on out, if High don't end up winning this, or even if they do, whichever team is going to go up against the winners of these two teams, I just hope that they're going in and they're having fun because it might not be as competitive as some of us had hoped.
Yeah.
If Terra Esports continue to go on a tear like this, but again, we haven't seen any of the other teams in this bracket play yet. Who knows? There could be a sleeper out there. There could be just a team of absolute gods just waiting to come into this bracket and shut things
winners,
down.
The next VCT Master winners playing in IG League. That's so hype.
Yeah.
I think that it's coming. I think the script was there, right? It said that. That's what happened.
Yeah, actually, right? I think when I was taking a look at the bracket, I'm pretty sure I saw 100 Thieves.
I saw Sentinels
in
too.
this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a very exciting match. Terra Esports versus Sentinels Grand Finals coming up. We shall see. We shall see. Some sleeper teams coming in. It looks like Hugh and Lover just reconnected, so it looks like we're getting back into the tournament. Looking good, looking good.
All right. We are going to be finishing up this tech pause, thankfully, and we're going back into the game. Round 17 coming at you, folks. This is High's moment. Hopefully, they are on the eco, but if they could possibly convert this into a win, that would be best case scenario. But, I mean, at the same time, they're just looking to do a little bit of economical damage because you want to stop the momentum that Terra Esports is picking up right now. And as we can see, across the board, not a whole lot of money to go around. So if they're able to get a decent amount of picks here, they could kind of, maybe not stop it, but slow it down. That being said, Hyun Lover popping the Blade Storm and going for that mid aggression right away. Poison Cloud's going to shut down Boiler, and it looks like they have taken complete control of mid as they start to make their way towards A into a 3-stack built by Terra Esports. PKM is just going to start working his way over and make sure that they're not getting flanked, but Bless is kind of alone on this angle. Now it's really going to be all up to High to try and find a little bit of space here. Bladestorm not able to find anything, actually, as Bless is going to shut down 2 people on that push. Simpy will be able to get 1, but Lemons is there for the trade. Good fundamentals coming out from Terra Esports as Lemons shuts down Soul's push as well. All down to Hero with a Sheriff, but Lemons says no thank you. Go to bed. We'll take 11 rounds. And a rather quick round coming out from Terra Esports again. Just completely unstoppable. They know exactly what to do. Their protocols are strong and the fundamentals are even stronger as High is just struggling to find just even one more round on their attacking half.
Yeah, I mean, Terra Esports, again, another round going too. I mean, just 28, 24, I mean, 20, 26 is not looking too fun, you know? Well, let's be honest. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited for the 28-26, but it's not looking like it's coming through. It's a 6-11. Let's see if HYE can take it back. Andrew getting a pick here. Let's see on Hyun. That's a first. We have never seen Hyun Tae lose those. It's insane. Oh, right. It's looking like he's gonna peak. Yep, there it is.
So it looks like High is just trying to decide where they want to go. The spike is still down over in lobby, and even though they've aggressed very far up A, the spike is nowhere to be found with them, and it makes this push kind of questionable. I'm not sure if their plan is to just go B late here, but it looks like Terra is actually anticipating the potential for there to be a little bit of a fake here. They haven't over-rotated at all. I think they're confident in their ability to hold the site down, and as I say that, Andrew is actually going to be able to find that kill onto Hero, and now Simpy is all alone over here on the A side. Cheat's going to go ahead and rotate back and try to retrieve that spike to make sure that they can make a play in the appropriate amount of time, and that's going to leave Lemons to just kind of solo hold B. I think Bless is going to come, maybe support him. And in fact, they're just going to go ahead and reset and just go into a defensive default here, as we can see Quinn holding middle, Andrew holding A, and they're just anticipating the push anywhere. I think they know that no matter where they go, they're going to be able to win this round out.
Yeah, it's a 2v4. I think HYE has this. I mean, the Viper is using a lot of Yuto right now. Oh, Viper's pick comes in with the ult. Okay, this is going to be an exciting round with the Fade ult as well. Let's see if he takes my advice this time. Young down. No. Oh, there's nothing we can do.
The fragment comes through to shut down the spike plant just in time. That is not what you want to see, and now Terra Esports on match point and High with not a lot of money to work with here. Yeah, I mean, Cheat Reps has a little bit of bank to work with, but not enough to bankroll his entire team. I think he could just buy himself a rifle, and we can see that Simpy is just going a Vandal, no armor at all. Soul is going to have the Tour de Force online, which could pay out for them, but the barrier orb is just going to shut down that push. Hunter's Fury coming out is going to try to get a little bit of damage. Will chip PKM just a little bit, but he's still going to hold that position in yellow. He'll be able to find the pick on the Soul, and that's going to activate the Soul Stopper, which he will use to trade himself with Hyun Lover. Now Lemons is on the rotate, hopefully here to come support his teammate a little bit as Hero tries to get the barrier orb up in time to get the spike down. Spike will not go down as the Toxic Screen drops and gives Twin a perfect line of sight into Hero's skull. Now Simply Jet and Chi all alone here in this 2v3, and Bless is able to find that pick onto him, and Chi Reps with an op in hand has everything to do. A flash drive coming out is going to allow Quinn to get that pick, and Terra Esports is going to take that map 13-6.
Yeah, I mean, that was insane. It looks like both of our scripts are wrong. I guess there is no more Sentinels, no more 100 Thieves. I guess
What
our
can I
scripts were
say?
just not there.
Maybe I just learned how to read today. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, I think me too. I think we both had the exact same scripts, and we were just trying to figure out like, I think I just learned how to count too. You know, add 14 and 16 together, it just wasn't there. So I think as long as we learn how to read and count, I mean, it should be fine.
Yeah,
but
I
on
guess
the other side,
we'll get it right for the next couple of matches. But
yeah,
there it is for you folks. Terra Esports take it 13-6, and they're going to advance into the bracket for their chance to win the first place prize in this $275 prize pool. So stay tuned as we find out who's going to match up against them next. And Dipsy, I wish them all the luck in the world, because Terra Esports look like they are not ready to lose anytime soon.
as well, yeah.
So we will send it over to a break, folks. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Keep your family safe with the Skybell video doorbell. Skybell sends live video of your front door to your smartphone, so you can always know who's at the door.
Can I help you?
We also believe that the things that keep you safe should also keep you connected to the ones you love.
Daddy, I'm home from school and look what I made you.
Oh, that's great, sweetheart.
And make your life a little easier.
I have a package for Rachel.
Great, I'll be home soon. Can you leave it on the side of the house?
Sure.
Skybell HD's motion sensor will alert you when an unwanted visitor doesn't press the doorbell. And full color night vision helps you see perfectly at night.
Hit the lights.
Tired of visitors waking up your baby by pressing your doorbell? With the silent mode feature, you can turn off the indoor chime and still receive notifications on your phone. Skybell HD records each video you see, so you can watch or download the video at a later time, even if you didn't see it live. When combined with other smart home products like locks, lights, and indoor cameras, Skybell HD becomes the eyes to your smart home. We've partnered with some of the biggest companies in the world, extending their coverage to your front door. On sale now at skybell.com. Keep your family safe with the Skybell video doorbell. Skybell sends live video of your front door to your smartphone, so you can always know who's at the door.
Can I help you?
We also believe that the things that keep you safe should also keep you connected to the ones you love.
Daddy, I'm home from school and look what I made you.
Oh, that's great, sweetheart.
And make your life a little easier.
I have a package for Rachel.
Great, I'll be home soon. Can you leave it on the side of the house?
Sure.
Skybell HD's motion sensor will alert you when an unwanted visitor doesn't press the doorbell. And full color night vision helps you see perfectly at night.
Hit the lights.
Tired of visitors waking up your baby by pressing your doorbell? With the silent mode feature, you can turn off the indoor chime and still receive notifications on your phone. Skybell HD records each video you see, so you can watch or download the video at a later time, even if you didn't see it live. When combined with other smart home products like locks, lights, and indoor cameras, Skybell HD becomes the eyes to your smart home. We've partnered with some of the biggest companies in the world, extending
You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you made me feel like I can touch the sky. You made me feel like I can touch the sky. You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You are my You are my You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So good, you know that I need you around. You are my You are my You are my Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my. You are my. You are my. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for round 3 of Skybell tournament, rather Skybell series week 1. And we are just going to continue to follow Terra Esports on their rampage through this bracket. My name is Disco, and I am joined by Dipsy. And we've got a really great set of matches coming up for you.
Yeah, we do. We are playing with Rolled and Terra Esports. This is Terra Esports has been going on a ripping streak. I mean, they just beat the team that went 13-2. 13-6. I mean, how insane is that? Like, they have been just rolling all the teams they played against, even though it has only been one team since they had to bye first round, since they are one of the best teams. I think that Terra Esports will be taking this away. We're going already to map predictions. Who's going to win? Who's going to win, Disco?
Well, we're on Icebox again. So we just saw Terra Esports play a pretty dominant game against Team High on Icebox just previously, and it's hard to say. We haven't really seen a lot out of Rolled, and even though they do have 2 capital L's in their team name, it seems that they've yet to take even a single L up until this point, so who knows? They could be Terra Esports kryptonite going into this game, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see to find out. If I'm gonna guess, you know what? I'm feeling it. Terra Esports, 13-4.
Terra Esports 13-4. They win.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So your last pick was a 28-26, which was about like 2 times off. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
So,
I was feeling a little bit confident in that, and you know what? I'm not above admitting when I'm wrong, and so I was wrong about that. But now I am Terra Esports pilled. I am a fanboy. I'm a supporter, and I know exactly what this team is made of, and that's why I'm going in with this 13-4.
I think it's going to be a little higher than that. I think that Rolled can be a solid team. Since I do know Inertia, he is a pretty good player. He's a really good player. I think that Lemons and everything on their team, on Terra Esports' team, is going to be shocked for them. I think it's going to come down to a 13-10 Terra Esports.
13-10, huh?
Yeah.
Well, we have seen what they can do on Icebox. They seem to be pretty well in control as far as what we saw with them up against High. So maybe if they can continue to carry that over, it might be a little bit more dominant. But we don't really know what Rolled is going to bring into it. So, you know, a completely different comp could throw them, you know, for a loop here.
Yeah.
And maybe they'll just be not sure what to do. But that being said, we are going to go ahead and send it into Agent Select. We can see what Rolled has in store for us, and if Terra Esports is even going to change anything up a little bit, which it looks like they're not. I thought we might have saw the Yoru there for a minute, but I got debated. So Terra Esports locking in the same old composition as before. And what do we have over here from the side of Rolled?
Looks like Quantumus is going into Sova. Greedy is going to Viper, which is a very classic take. You know, everyone likes Viper on this map. Twizzy,
I would say it's a necessity.
Yeah, it is definitely a necessity. Same with Sage. Are they gonna have Inertia play that Sage? Are they gonna have that kitchen completely locked down? I'm not sure. What do you think Inertia's gonna play? What do you think?
I would really like to see a double controller composition actually from the side of Rolled, but it looks like they might be going for the double duelist, which is I hate to say it, but kind of, is it outdated? Is that the right word? It's kind of like an obsolete ideology almost. I don't think double duelist really pays off that much, especially when your second duelist is in arena, where the utility is not very conducive to the team play. You know, it's sort of self-serving. So we'll have to see how this pays off for them if they do decide to lock this Reyna.
Yeah, if you do play Reyna, you have to frag out. I would say at least you have to get double your deaths. I'm not gonna lie, it's that important. Because Reyna is one of those agents where you either have to bait with or you have to at least get double your kills, because Reyna doesn't have any supporting factors in her ult. Like everything's herself.
And they're actually going to go ahead and lock that Reyna in, as well as a chamber and Raze. Wow. So very interested to see how this is going to pay off. And I think that we're going to see probably something similar to what happened to High last game, is that the double initiator composition from Terra Esports is just going to provide them a ton of information. And you know, alternatively, for Rolled, they've only got the Sova there. So they're going to be at a disadvantage there as far as the information game goes. And whether or not they're going to be able to play around that utility well enough to kind of predict where Terra Esports is going to be, or to try and find those openings, remains to be seen. But as of now, we see Terra Esports starting off on the attack round like we did last map. So we'll have to see if this pistol round goes any better for Rolled than it did in their counterparts in High going into this first pistol round.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Quantumus util usage is going to be the selling point here for Rolled. I'm not going to lie. I think that it is important that he at least gets one scan each thing he does. Oh, PKM going with an extremely aggressive play. Mid-air, can he get that headshot? No, he cannot. Viper's gonna peek out here. Can he get a pick? No, he cannot. Reyna can see him. Andrew gets one pick. There is one for Team Terra Esports. Greedy, can he stall for as long as he wants? He is pinched right now. He cannot do anything for these people. Andrew is coming through with it all. We still have him going through. Greedy gets picked off. Andrew gets a pick. Bless takes it down.
Really good side take from Terra Esports there. They just kind of come in through the mid pinch, mid to B split. You'd love to see it as the rest of Rolled just kind of falls apart relatively unscathed. It did seem like maybe Rolled was offering a little bit of competition there, but at the end of the day, Terra Esports just remains in control as they have always been. And if we look right off the top, Dipsy, I love to see it. Andrew going for the Vandal buy. Now this is a huge gamble for him, right? Because either he's going to get a lot of kills off of this, or he loses it, and then a Vandal falls into the hands of an opponent and Rolled, and then that could potentially swing the entire round for them. So we'll have to see how this pays off. Already, Terra Esports doing what they do best, Dipsy, just playing it slow, waiting for some information to come through before they decide where exactly they want to go.
Twizzy coming up through the flag. Do they have a tripwire to sell him out? They don't. It's all down to Viper here. Can he kill him? No.
A little bit of damage, though.
Oh, yeah, he's getting back up. Is he gonna? I think he's gonna repush. Is he gonna repush?
That's, I think, the information that they need to push in. I think they know that A site's going to be open for him now. Inertia is trying to do something to slow them down, but the Prowler's going to come out and actually stall him. PKM's going to be able to find two off of that. Now Andrew, maybe blind, but he's going to be able to heal his teammate up and find one of his own. This man can do it all. The absolute Swiss Army knife Sage, as Hwin comes down with the falling Spectre headshots onto Quantumist, and a pretty free round two. They did lose a couple of guns out of it, but they carried the Vandal into the next round, and that was the most important thing.
I gotta add, I mean, we see Hyun was actually was playing Jet last time, right? Am I correct?
No.
Or was
Hyun was still on
yeah.
KO.
Okay. I'm thinking about I was thinking about the other thing. But yeah, I mean, didn't. No, this is the exact same roster. This is a Mimic roster. We're okay. I'm a little confused right now. I'll be honest.
I know it's hot over there. Just drink some water, bud. You'll get through it. I promise.
I'm trying. Okay, but it looks like a pretty basic take for them. Good old play for picks. Good old everything they can do. Sage and KO are pushing up on A, but we have Viper and Fade pushing up on B. We have that mid take in the kitchen raising.
This is beautiful. They've even spotted out. They're probably gonna throw a poison cloud down here. Or they're gonna try to somehow get past this trademark. But I do like what they're doing here, just kind of holding for this kitchen control, maybe hoping to just set up. But you can see the spike is still back down in lobby, and they haven't quite decided. Well, no, now they are actually going to make that rotate over towards B, and this is where it's going to happen, Dipsy. They're going to explode out onto kitchen. They're going to break that trademark, and now it's too little, too late. They have full kitchen control. The real question is, will PKM be able to find this pick onto Greedy? But he won't. Greedy's got something to say about it. He's going to shut it down. There's still one more there. He seems to know that there might be somebody behind this toxic screen, and he does able to capitalize on that. And Andrew trying to find one of his own. Now in a 3v4. Greedy all alone here in this nest, but he can't be stopped. He finds a third with only 7 HP left. Doesn't matter. He's able to get out of there. And now a 2v4 in favor of Rolled as they try to shut this push down. A lot to do for Blessed Win here.
Yeah, I think that it's a 2v4, right? So I think Bless comes through with it. All you need to do is solo these 1v1s. Reyna is holding him. He needs to get that bomb plant down, and it will not happen. That's so unfortunate. If he killed Reyna and planted immediately, he would have had it. He would have without a doubt had that.
Time was running low, but at the end of the day, Terra Esports took a lot of guns out of their hand, and that's what you want to see out of a bonus, right? I mean, Rolled does look like they're gonna try to invest into this round anyhow. It looks like I might have seen somebody going Vandal, no armor. No, they're just gonna stick to the Marshall and the armor and call it a day. But it looks like Greedy is probably gonna set up here for a Judge Viper's pit over on A main. That's what I'm anticipating here. And there it goes. It has been deployed. The 0 point didn't come out soon enough to delay that. But now Terra Esports is going to have to find a way to get in. The Nightfall coming out from Bless is going to try to push them back a little bit. And the Prowler looking for some more information. And Greedy just kind of stuck here trying to figure out where exactly he wants to go. As PKM has already pushed his way up. And now Quinn finds that pick onto Greedy. And that's going to shut down that Viper's pit. Now Troll's trying to find a way to trade it out. And Terra Esports looking pretty confident in this site take.
Yeah, definitely. There's a new wall again. Bless gets 2 there. How can you throw that? Now we have Quantumist and Twizzy goes down 2. It's over. They just it's a name game. That's all Valorant is sometimes. I mean, of course there's util that you need to help yourself out with, but sometimes it all does come down to being able to aim and just figure out how you can actually get better aiming.
Actually, what Terra Esports did really beautifully that round was that PKM took the space off of the Nightfall that Bless put out. So Bless pops his ultimate, right? And that's going to mark a lot of opponents. So his reaction is to immediately drop a Prowler, because the Prowler is just going to auto-aim straight to whoever is closest, which in this case is most likely going to be Greedy. And so PKM takes the space in that, and that's how he's able to get that forward positioning to allow them to take that space.
Yeah, I mean, that also takes us to round 4. It's a B take. Viper is playing yellow. Reyna is playing backside on A. Oh, he whiffs! No, Greedy! Come on! Oh, it's a bloodbath. It's a bloodbath. It's all coming through. Quinn is coming through with 2 again. That's the 2nd time today. Oh, PKM also going through with it. Knifing out that from Quantumist. He has a Sova drone, so I wonder where that's going to come in. Twizzy has that flank, though. And he gets
a beautiful flank from Twizzy! Oh my god, he's going to find 2 before Andrew shuts him down, and that could make it winnable for Quantumist here. Unfortunately, only a classic in hand and drone boot, but PKM not really too afraid as Terra Esports are going to take that round relatively easily. And again, I think that Roll just not really well equipped enough to handle these Terra hard pushes into sight. I think that Terra themselves are starting to realize that it's pretty easy. I think they just need to move in, put utility in the right places, and they should be able to roll over a majority of their opponents. They're not even being challenged in a way that's going to cause them to act more disciplined.
Yeah, for sure. I think that if Twizzy and Trulls coordinated their attack, they could have won the round, honestly. But that's just not how it came to be. Now we have going into round 5 with an empty B site. Can they read that? Can Terra read that take? Let's see. Silver with the drone. That's going to sell them out. Quantumist. Is he going to peek that? Solo peek with no flashes, no nothing. Is he going to die here or is he going to hero up? Oh, the rotate. They're all coming through now. Have we seen this before? I think we have. We have, right?
What a beautiful fake coming out from Terra Esports. They run the play again, and once again, it works smoothly. Now, we're looking at a 5v5 retake, tour de force in the hands of Twit. And unfortunately, Truel is going to get shut down by Bless, holding that close angle. The Haunt coming out, try to slow things down, maybe get a little bit of information as the Showstopper isn't going to be able to find much damage, but we'll be able to slow down a little bit and keep the tempo on the side of Terra Esports. Inertia coming in, able to find the head of Bless as Twizzy gets one of his own using the Tour de Force. Now Inertia just going to continue to push in, but PKM and Lemons are there with the punish. It's 2v2 now between Terra Esports and Roll, but the clock is ticking. Viper's Pit is up from Greedy, and he just needs to try to find something here, but no, the clock has gone too far away and the spike is going to explode regardless of what they do. Try to do a little bit of damage, but they'll all get caught in it except for Lemons, who will get away completely unscathed. The round going in the favor of Terra Esports as they take 5 on the board.
Honestly, I gotta give it to Lemons there. Him being 2-4-2, I mean, he completely avoided that fight there. He just, his only goal was to stay alive and put down his Viper pits. His Viper stuns. Yeah, we'll go with Viper stuns today. But yeah, his Viper stuns were definitely most important there. They completely stopped Rolled in their tracks with that. I'm not gonna lie. It was completely urgent. All right, we're going into round.
This aggressive push from Twizzy here, trying to find a little bit of damage, maybe, but unfortunately is going to whiff. Inertia there to kind of give him a little bit of support and get that pick on the win, but the res has already been activated. Inertia will be able to find one on the PKM, but no punish for the resurrection. As the kill feed comes in, red and blue, we're suddenly down to a 3v3 as the kills continue to trade out in the most chaotic way possible. Twizzy now alone on backside with the operator in hand. Truls tries to give him a little bit of support, but Quinn has something else to say about that. Now Twizzy is gotta be poised to try to find a pick here, as he is all alone in a position that you don't want to be in, alone backside with an operator in hand, and Greedy with a judge just unable to support him at all.
Scary position to be in. I'm not gonna lie. It's such close range, you know. I mean, it's oh, they're rotating. This is a good opportunity for him because he can easily peek through. He gets the pick. Doesn't want to be aggressive though. Andrew is left solely alone, just chamber now.
Enemy remaining.
Oh no!
Now it's only Judge.
30
Judge
seconds
versus
left.
Vandal. It's time for the Daznerd. Can we see if he? What is he doing? Just knocked out. Oh, what? What are you doing?
Right into the loving arms of Greedy as he holds it with the judge and is able to take away the op, and Rolled finally get a second round on the board. And around that, I'll be honest, Dipsy, that they had no right winning. They did not deserve to win that at all.
I had no idea. I did not expect that at all. That was completely unprecedented. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what Andrew was thinking with having a knife out. You know, I mean, you have to be. This is a mortal play, right? You have to be very cautious of what you're doing. Like, they could be anywhere. He had no info at all, so he could have been behind you. He could have been in front of you. It doesn't matter. But now we're going into P. Fade throws that all. He gets pinged. He's gonna get shot through a wall if he doesn't teleport. He got teleported now. He's now backside. He is getting pushed in. He got stuck, and he gets what? Look at that.
Oh, good Hunter's Fury coming out from Quantumist, though. He's able to find 1 kill, but nothing else really. But Truel's trying to hold down this snowman position here and wait for Lemons to peek out. They do know that the spike is down at green, and then that's some of the most important information that you can have. You do see Inertia already holding mid, and so that's kind of put Lemons and Bless in a very particular position here. As far as I can tell, they probably know they're both on A, so it's really just waiting for any sort of rotation. Toxic Screen coming up will allow them to move. Nightfall coming out from Bless, as well as a Haunt to hopefully expose the position of Trules, which it will do. It won't ping him, but the information is given enough as he tries to shoot it down. Now Bless able to find 1 or more with the op onto Quantumist, the paint shells to try and slow things down a little bit, maybe get a little bit of chip damage as Trules finds 1 through the gate. Now it's all down to Lemons in a 1v2, but he pulls out his knife and finds an unfortunate timing as Inertia shuts it down, and Team Rolled take a 3rd one on the board, getting closer to tying up that score line.
Looking like a comeback, and that also makes it look like that 5-13 prediction isn't looking too quite nice. I mean, they're only down 2 by now. This is definitely able to come. My prediction, 13-10 Terra Esports. I think that I'm correct, Disco. I'm sorry, but it's just the truth.
You know, maybe I'm just cursed. Maybe the team that I predict to win is going to lose. So maybe since I predicted Terra, now
Rolled wins.
Rolled is going to take this. So we'll have to see how this round plays out as we see that Terra Esports is kind of going for a little bit of a default. Just waiting for some pokes and prods, maybe get a little pick as they do have the spike. Kind of leaning towards A side. So maybe a late A hit. Prowler coming out, not going to find any information, but Greedy will give his position away just a little bit after shooting off a couple of stray bullets.
Oh, wow.
Where are you?
This is just a normal your good old play for picks round. They even have spike down, so that's how it shows how calm they are right now. Like they're just looking for a pick, looking for something to act on in this round. I mean, and this Rolled is just not going with it. They don't want to get picks. They even had Chamber back up. Like they do not want to back up. They don't want to have the man advantage.
Yeah, really good adaptation from Team Rolled here to just not play into that, and even though it looked like Terra was considering going B for a minute there, they're actually just going to swap it over and start leaning heavily into A, where Trules awaits this potential push. But alone, again, kind of on this site, not going to be able to do a lot. Again, we talked about how Reyna doesn't have a lot of team-based utility, and the only thing that he can do is just throw out this this Leer and hope that it slows him down. But all of this power coming in from the Showstopper has now been activated, and that's going to hopefully push Terra off a little bit. But he's not quite getting in there yet. The bomb is going to come down as Bless finds one with his own, and the Showstopper will find no damage as Lemons shuts down that aggressive push from Inertia. And now it's all down to Twizzy in a 1v5, and I think what you got to do is just get out of there, save the operator, don't give him anything, and try and carry it into the next round, but he opts out of it and just decides to go for it anyway, and probably will be punished for that in the rounds to come.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind that KO ult completely shut down Inertia there. He didn't even get a chance to even shoot the ult at all.
Is that what happened?
Yeah,
oh, really well played.
He ulted and then KO just instantly ulted and shut it down immediately. Even shook his screen. Inertia shook his screen in anger. Like that's how mad he was. That he just wasted 8 ult points just to get ripped by a KO. You know, that goes with every single agent too. It happens like that, just like a snap.
All right, looks like Rolled is going for a potential contact play up mid here. They've got a 4-stack coming through mid, while Greedy is just going to kind of solo B site, but it's in for a little bit of surprise as Terra Esports is just coming straight in. The Haunt and the Boombot in conjunction together are going to get a lot of information. Greedy just hoping to get a snake bite down to try and ignite his plant a little bit, but it's gonna whiff, and so the shock dart as Bless finds Twizzy on the flank there. And we are looking at a 4v4, a Sheriff in the hands of most of these players. Heal coming out from Andrews. He's going to try to make aggressive play here, but the satchel from Inertia is going to shut him down, and now it's a 3v3. Very low health coming out from the folks on Terra. This could be winnable as Inertia finds 2. He's going for his 3rd, but Win had something to say about that. Win in a completely winnable situation, 1v2. Both players of Rolled are low. The spike is down. The Poison Cloud comes out. He's going to spray through and find that one. Can he get the last one onto Quantumist? He can. Win closes it out with a 4K to give Terra their 7th round in a continuing dominant fashion against Rolled.
Now that was a wild round. That was insane. I haven't seen a satchel kill since they nerfed the satchel. That's how wild it is. Same with all the headshot through like walls. All the wall bangs you saw, right? There was so many. There was I think there was 2 by Twin, and then there was like 1 by there was 2 by Inertia as well. Like that was a crazy round going through it.
It's a really good round by Rolled. I mean, as far as an eco goes, they did a lot of damage there, but now we're on some guns. We got some rifles, but they have not predicted that this is going to be a big push, and we can already see the rotations coming through from Rolled as they hasten to try and hold down the B site before Terra can get in there. Nightfall coming out from Bless again to try and keep people off the angle. The Haunt going back to Snowman will potentially reveal Twizzy, but it doesn't matter because the Tour de Force has been activated and he's going to get that pick. Showstopper coming out from PKM trying to find something, but it is going to whip. Truls trying to recover a little bit off of this. The Seas will not find any damage, and Truls able to find one more as Bless tries to wrap around and get the pick on him, but Inertia has something else to say about that with the switch. Lemons is going to find one of his own, but he's going to get caught with his knife out as Rolled close it up in a rather, I'd say, coordinated fashion. They were able to close that round out. Lost a little bit more guns than I would like for them to, but they're going to get the round, and that's what's the most important.
Yeah, I mean, imagine 5-7 it's easily winnable. I think that Rolled might not go through, but I still am going by the 13-10 win by Terra Esports. I think that this is going to be a harder round than they ever, like a harder match they've ever played this tournament. But I definitely think that Rolled will be a contender for winning.
I did say 13-4, so it's possible if Terra get this. No, I said 13-4.
Oh, you said 13-5.
All right, well, somebody clip it, run it back to me later. We'll have to see how this ends. It's either 7-5 or 8-4, but either way, it is in the hands of Terra, as they do have a little bit of an advantage here in terms of guns. So we'll have to see what they're able to pull off here. So just kind of do their typical slow plays over towards A, just waiting for some information to come out and potentially do a pretty util heavy site execute.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think it's a 5-man stack, right? So it's 5v2 right now. Reyna and Chamber are gonna have to hold the reins, hold that entire site down. They have a crossfire as well, so it's gonna be pretty easy. Are they gonna go through to execute? Yes, they are. They're slowing down Raptor. It's gonna be a push in. Viper's the first one to come in with the Viper spin.
Oh no!
They also have the Haunt coming in.
Twiz?
That's an easy pick by 1. Can he get 2? Twizzy gets 2. Can you imagine it? Andrew, insane with the Guardian. Look at all these Viper assists coming out of this round. Viper just got 3 assists just for that Viper's pit. Can you imagine?
Last player standing.
All down to Inertia at a 1v4 here, and nothing really to save since this is the last round of the half. He only has 2 satchels to his name. Paint Shells came out, tried to get a little bit of damage, but not able to do enough. A perfectly placed snake bite is actually going to push him off that angle, and now the information has been given away. A 0 point is actually going to disable any usage of utility, but it doesn't matter because he doesn't have much anyway. We'll be able to find one there onto Lemons, but Hwin is just going to go ahead and swing in there and shut him down, and Terra take 8-4 into the second half.
Yeah, that is truly crazy. I mean, if you did say 13-4, I'm honestly, my memory's hazy now. You got me believing things that I thought you were wrong about.
Whichever one's more correct is the one that I
this
said.
is good for
We'll
you,
go with that.
because if they just get 5 more rounds, then it'll be over. You know? It's gonna be over soon. It's gonna be over soon.
We'll have to see what happens, because we know that Terra can be quite dominant on their defensive half. We saw in the last map against High. I think they only lost 2 rounds. They lost the pistol round and the anti-eco, and then everything after that they took, you know, with ease.
Over. Yeah.
And again, we see a similar setup here. We've got Bless and Andrew just kind of going for this this B cutoff, probably getting the orb here. But again, check out Rolled. They're actually gonna go for this mid lurk all the way up through kitchen. This could potentially be a late rotate to B or a flank. It's all going to come down to this fight, whether or not Greedy can win this.
Look at
And he
that.
is going to be able to take that fight over onto Andrew, and that's going to open up a lot for them as we see Rolled
He also
just
gets
moving over
Southwest.
onto B site. Yep, that should be a free B site for Rolled here.
Oh, Twizzy also takes down. Oh wow. This is actually looking incredibly good right now. Can it be a flawless on pistol round? What? Look at that. maybe Rolled is an attacker defender side team or active attacker side team. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, really good mid push from Rolled there. I really like that. This is what I was saying earlier, right? They need to use their utility right to find the openings that Terra is going to give them, and in that case, it's exactly what they did. They found that mid was, you know, being heavily unwatched, so they just exposed that, moved in through green, and were able to find two really good timings on Bless and Andrew, who were alone on B side. And that just, I mean, the rotation that came through from A just allowed them to go straight to B, and that's the kind of stuff you want to see on this attack side.
Yeah, truly. I mean, they were going through a mid push again. They found it out already on round 1. How can you, how believe is that? Oh, they have KO and Sage pushing up. Chamber's gonna get hit here hard. Let's see if he can actually pull through with it, though. Those Chamber 1Ds are going to have to be urgent right now. Oh,
yeah,
19
Headhunter
health.
in hand is not going to be able to do a lot against these two. I think they can smell blood in the water. PKM pushes up mid, and it's just going to close out that kill for them. So now it's a 4v4 retake scenario as the spike goes down on A. And Terra is going to have to try to do as much damage as possible if they're not going to take this round. The Haunt coming out will be able to expose one person in Inertia over on Pipes, but everybody else relatively untouched, so they're going to use out the rest of the utility in the Prowler to try and clear out below Raptors. So now they should know where the post-plant positioning is in Rolled, and that will allow them to get right into the site. Bless going in for the aggression is going to be able to get one there, or help rather PKM get one. He's trying to find the other one with the classic, but he won't be able to pull it off. His Roll pretty confidently close out that second round
Gun here.
and go 2-6.
Hey, is that another satchel kill?
I think so.
What? Did they buff it?
I think Nurse is just doing his best Zeppa cosplay right now.
Honestly, I think he uninstalled the latest version of Revour and just went to the old batch, you know? He has 2 nades right now and insane satchels. Remember when Raze was like that? Remember when Raze was just this like insane
I remember when Raze had 2 nades.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was the good old days.
All right,
Okay.
rifles in the hand of Terra Esports, and it looks like they're just poised to try and take a little bit of ground over on B site, and that's going to put Lemon in kind of a tricky position. Sorry, Rolled taking a little bit of B site, and Terra actually kind of leaning more towards A, but the toxic screen coming up, hopefully try to deny a little bit of the push as Lemons falls back, and you know, PKM's going to come try to support him a little bit, hopefully try to deny a little bit more map advantage from Rolled as they try to push up onto the B site here.
Yeah, definitely. I think the hardest part right here will probably be Raze. I think Raze has her full util right now, so if she just mag dumps and just nades and boom bots and satchels, then it's gonna be over. You know, because it's Raze nades and Raze satchels can do a lot of damage against the Sage Wall. So if they put that Sage Wall down, then there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, Rolled really taking their time here. They haven't even decided whether or not they want to commit to this yet. And at the same time, Terra kind of getting an idea that this might not be the actual site hit. But there it is. Rolled decide to commit to this. The paint shell's coming out is going to get a really good advantage on him, trying to push Truls out of position, but Truls is going to recover well enough and get that pick on the PKM, but not before Quinn is able to trade it out. Now suddenly it's a 2v3 in favor of Terra, but the spike is down, and you've got 2 demonic agents in terms of post plants. They could potentially slow this down, but the 0 point's actually going to prevent that as the barrier orb comes up and is going to allow Andrew to just stick it. He's just not going to stop defusing here, and he should be able to take this as Quantumus can't do anything about it. And Terra take a round 9 off of Rolled.
6-9. Your guesses are no longer valid. I'm sorry.
What can I say?
It's just no longer there. No, but that also means that I have a chance to be here now. Because I predicted 13-10. Can they get 4 rounds before they die? Before they lose? I'm not sure. And it sounds very sad, me saying that before they lose. I'm already putting them out of the race. I'm sorry about that. But we're going into this round. A take again. Spike's down, so it's gonna be pretty hard for them to win. I mean, it's going to be pretty hard for them to pick the spike up if they want to execute it. You're going to have Reyna or someone else to pick it up because it's in the back part of the thing. They're gonna
Really
delay their-
huge mid presence from Bless there is going to be able to find a very important pick, shut down that lurk early on, and that's just going to force another lurk going up mid because now they have to try to continue to stay in control of that possible mid flank. Again, the spike is still down in lobby, and as they start to progress more into the A site, you're going to have to wonder when somebody's going to go back and grab that or whether or not they will even commit to this. Alir coming out, he's going to attack PKM, but the confidence from him not going to get off of it. A little bit of chip damage coming out from the paint shells, but unfortunately, the timing will cause him to fall to the hands of Trules. Trules finds two now suddenly a 3v3, and now it's all up to Roll to decide whether or not they even want to take this site. Twizzy on a beautiful lurk is going to find Lemons, and that's going to open up B site for them, and I think it's going to telegraph to everybody in the server that this is going to be a B hit. Now, the question is, can Bless and Hwin catch anybody on the mid rotate? Bless will be able to spot one, but it's not in time. They're going to have to hit this pick on a Twizzy, which will be found quite easily by Bless now. The 2v2. Can they get the spike down, Dipsy? That's going to be the real challenge here.
Yeah, I think that as long as they get the spike down, it's going to be a pretty easy take. They just have to back up then. I think Silva still has both of the shotguns. No, he doesn't. That's an ult by Fade. Can he get two? Look at that! Line up by Quinn! Oh my god! Can you imagine? There's the
Beautiful utility usage coming out from PKM to deny that spike plant in conjunction with the Nightfall coming out from Bless. I mean, could you ask for a more perfect plant denial than what we just saw?
I couldn't, honestly. That was the fatal, and then just that lineup by Quinn was just undisputedly like one of the best. I mean that util combination with the KO flash, the KO dart, so they couldn't use their util, and then the fatal was just insane. You know, but we're going into A site now. It's a 5 full stack against Viper and KO. Can we get a pick? Hyun, as always, just getting another pick. This guy is just too good. He should be on phase. He should be on phase.
Headhunter in the hands of Twizzy, not able to find a whole lot there. Quinn was able to shut that down. A fragment to try and slow that push in maze. Pretty well placed utility once again. Trules is just going to keep trying to reaggress this, but Quinn just util dumping into maze, and now Lemons is in a pretty advantageous position here.
Oh my.
He's almost poised to do
He's
a
gonna
double
pull off an
there.
ace. He's gonna pull off an ace.
He's going for it.
I'm not sure.
Oh, the Haunt! No, the Haunt does get him. He knows he's trying to get it. Oh, Hwin walks away with the ace to get them to round 11.
There it is. Can you imagine it? There's the third ace of the series that we watched so far. Out of this entire stream, we've seen 3 aces. 2 of which were by actually Terra Esports. So, then the other by, what was it? Who were they playing against the first round? They were playing against. Who were they?
Well, they got a buy the first round. They played against.
I'm saying, yeah, first stream. First stream we did. Okay, never mind. We'll forget about this. It's a 5 stack on B. Playing against Viper only. It's gonna be a 1 versus 4 here. Viper can pull this off. I believe in her. She's got this. She's also gonna have to hold mid too. It's gonna be very tough for her with a Viper's Pit. By Get Gritty, that gun is floating in the air, magician style. Will that Silva Jones spot her out? No, she won't. Twizzy is holding that CT angle. That's a very important angle to have because it completely cuts off CT.
I like the Tour de Force activated here. Could pay off dividends, but a Pain Shell's coming out is actually going to put Lemons down to 22 HP, and that's going to be very, very dangerous for them, as actually a lot of damage is coming out from the side of Terra to Rolled as well. Flash drive coming in to try and open up a little space. Hwin able to spray right through as Andrew gets one of his own as well. Things are falling apart for Rolled. Suddenly now a 2v5 as PKM finds his way on top of Yellow, and Hwin swings to grab Twizzy, and it's all too easy for Terra Esports as they get to map and series point.
Oh wow, if you look at this, I mean, you're closer, your prediction is closer if they win now. I might be wrong here.
No, I think I said 13-6, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, now you're just changing it up on me.
No, I said 13-6. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I predicted.
It was 13-4, and then he's like, no, it's 13-5, now it's 13. Okay, what is it gonna be next? Okay, let's go. Is it gonna be 13-7? It's gonna
Well,
be 13-7.
We'll have to see what it's going to be as we see Twizzy is actually investing in operator and full armor into this round. I mean, they're absolutely throwing a Hail Mary on this. I mean, you have to, right? It's the last round. You can't do anything about it. So hopefully Twizzy is able to find something here onto Andrew as he goes to swing that B main angle. But the rest of Rolled just trying to aggress onto A. The 0 point, not able to find any information as Inertia will be able to shut that down, and Rolled just decide to slow things down a little bit and wait for a little bit of a pick. But again, Terra Esports playing disciplined as always, not giving away too much and just waiting for the push to come through, even though Truls will be able to find one on the PKM.
Yeah, they love this. Schwinn is still back sight guarding that. Bless gets a pick from out of nowhere from that mid lurk. Hyun dodges that. Can you look at that? Look at the res by PKM. This is going to be a 5v5. 3v5 now. Oh, it's all going downhill. This could be it. This could be it. Can Chamber and Reyna take this home, or will they just die and lose? It's a 1v5. It's
All
a
down to
1v5,
Truls.
and it's over.
Defenders win.
Again, Terra Esports close it out 13-6 in another dominant fashion. I think we saw a 13-6 scoreline in the last match as well. So Terra Esports make their way to the upper finals to take a shot at that first place prize in this $275 prize pool. Well, folks, you've seen it. Terra Esports will be competing, and they look like they're poised to win it all. So stay tuned. We're going to be sending it over to a quick break as our co-casters, Boggs and Pineapple Phillips, will be taking over for the finals, and the finals will, in fact, be a best of 3. Thank you so much for joining us in our games today. My name has been Disco, and I have been joined with Dipsy. Dipsy, do you have anything else you want to say?
No, honestly, I was happy to be here. This is one of my first casts, honestly. I'm very happy to be here. I think I did pretty good, right? I hope I did pretty good.
Yeah, we had a blast.
We're taking it off to our other friendly co-casters. I hope you have a fun time with them, and see you guys sometime else.
Yep. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Keep your family safe with the Skybell video doorbell. Skybell sends live video of your front door to your smartphone so you can always know who's at the door.
Can I help you?
We also believe that the things that keep you safe should also keep you connected to the ones you love.
Daddy, I'm home from school and look what I made you.
Oh, that's great, sweetheart.
And make your life a little easier.
I have a package for Rachel.
Great, I'll be home soon. Can you leave it on the side of the house?
Sure.
Skybell HD's motion sensor will alert you when an unwanted visitor doesn't press the doorbell. And full color night vision helps you see perfectly at night.
Hit the lights.
Tired of visitors waking up your baby by pressing your doorbell? With the silent mode feature, you can turn off the indoor chime and still receive notifications on your phone. Skybell HD records each video you see, so you can watch or download the video at a later time, even if you didn't see it live. When combined with other smart home products like locks, lights, and indoor cameras, Skybell HD becomes the eyes to your smart home. We've partnered with some of the biggest companies in the world, extending their coverage to your front door.
You are my ecstasy when you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Got me so You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my you are my you are my every time you leave I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Couldn't call me, cover me so we rolling. Like whoa, you took all my love like you stole it. Got me like whoa, yeah, whoa. You are my you are my you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You are my You are my You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like
And welcome, folks. It's time for the grand finals here at the first IG League Skybell series. I am Boggs, joined by Pineapple Phillips, and you heard that right. It's a best of 3 grand final here, folks. Capacity up against Terra, and this one is going to be on fire. Terra so strong through the group stages and into the final through that bracket. And man, Nate, it's going to be a serious test for Capacity.
It's going to be a very serious test. I agree. We haven't seen too much of this team. We kind of followed Terra, if I'm not mistaken, throughout the bracket. So we've seen what they're capable of. They played a variety of different maps. So I expect a best of 3 should be well within their wheelhouse. The question is, our Capacity up to the task? We did see the bans come through just recently. Let me pull them up very quickly. I believe we start on Ascent with the side of Terra on the defense, and then we'll go to Icebox with Capacity starting on the defense, and then if we need it, we'll be going to Breeze. So we got 3 very exciting maps. We don't get to see Bind, which I'm okay with personally. Bind is definitely one of my least favorite maps. A little bit disappointed about the insta-ban on Fracture, but we do have 3 very exciting maps in their own right, starting off, of course, with Ascent, as I mentioned before.
I like these maps. I like this set of maps here. I'm fine with no Fracture. I'm fine with no Bind. I'm fine with no Split. So this is almost my ideal 3-map best of 3. Kicking it off on Ascent. So lots of long-range duels there. We'll get to see some good op play as well. I'm curious to see how the agent comps are going to come through. If we're going to see any pocket pick agents, or if it's going to be pretty much stock par for the course picks from both of these two sides. And, well, ask and I shall receive here. Agent select coming in just a second. So, Nate, do you think we're going to see anything funny? Any Yorus or something crazy like that? Or is it going to be pretty much stock picks?
They're locking it immediately, so I'm expecting just some stock-ish picks here. We're seeing kind of the normal come through. We have classic KJs on both sides. KJ does fall out of favor from time to time, but she is indeed present for both these teams, so kind of the more standard, even the old style comps here on Ascent. Locks coming in, Capacity fully locked in. Terra, they're just hovering a little bit before they lock in as well. We do have the Fade coming through for Terra Esports, so that's going to be a very interesting pick. Again, a new agent finding her way into the meta. She is proving to be quite powerful, so I'm very excited to see what Bless can do on that initiator.
Yeah, I'm liking to see the Fade pick come through as well. Fade can be a little annoying to play against, especially with some of those stuns, and the tracking as well just really makes it difficult if you don't get those things destroyed on time. So we'll see if there's going to be any funny things. Bless can really make that Fade shine. Terra starts on the defensive side of Ascent. That is definitely the favorite side here, so you can expect a strong, stalwart defense coming in early on. Capacity. You have the KO. Love the knife, love the flashes, the grenade as well. KO's going to have to be an important part of this attacking side. See if Ashe has what it takes. Any crazy lineups. The Sova as well is kind of falling out of favor these days, honestly. It's not something I see all the time. I'm curious to see if there's going to be a Sova again.
going to be interesting just to see in general, as you mentioned. Yeah, the Sova specifically versus the Fade. The Fade C's combined with the Paint Shell. The first burst on a Paint Shell will take you down. There's no race here, but it's a very interesting note that could be used later on in the series because, of course, there's 3 maps here. So I'm very interested to see all those synergies kind of come through here, but things will start off at least here early on towards Long. No one necessarily committing, but Human, he'll find the opening onto his clone. The KO is a critical part of the attack, taken down immediately.
Yeah, that's a big pick to start things off for Terra. Pistol round. Modify. A little bit of a pistol exchange out towards Market, but lose the brunt of that duel. In middle capacity are starting to flood. The KO is there, as is the Omen. Back towards the A side, but it the dash is activated and popped. Anybody, but look at the damage dealt by Bless there. Down to 22 is limit. The time is still favorable-ish for capacity. They have to make a move. They have to make it fast, or they will run out of daylight. In on the first contact.
30 seconds left.
Smoke has the first kill. BKM sitting on the side.
Spike
Sheriff
down
in hand,
A.
not able to get
One
anything but
enemy
Union.
remaining.
2 more headshots coming through the Ghost. And Redify stuck and walled out. And by HP finished off in the end. 1-0 start for Terra on the pistol. And losing the KO early had to be a big problem for this capacity T-set.
A massive problem. That no point is definitely what starts a lot of those plays. The 0 point, rather, is what starts a lot of those plays. It disables, say, the KJ on site, prevents you from using your utility, and gives you easy access inwards. And so you can tell when they lost that player near the gongs, they kind of just stalled out. The round ended at like 15 seconds remaining, and there was not much ground made anywhere for the attacking side here. So pressure's already beginning to mount. I think we saw Terra win this map like 13-3 or something like that, with a strong defensive side to start. So I'm expecting them to put up strong numbers yet again here on their defending side of Ascent.
Look at this aggression from Lemons, though, all the way down middle, getting shot in the back and only able to take down one. Bless has another instead. 4v3 in the favor of Terra, and well, Human again coming in big with a Bulldog. Bit of a burst fire now. Limit, last one standing. The dash will expire, and Limit not expiring yet. Taking some shots, actually getting one more before Limit falls. PKM to finish it off. 2-0 now. Start things off for Terra.
Second kill, though, makes that half buy round there coming in from the attacking side somewhat more respectable. They got something done with it. It won't be as solid bonus round here for Terra Esports. Capacity, they have rifles across the board. Sure, they're lacking some in the shield department there for Limit and Darkness, but they have more than enough to get the job done. 3 Phantoms, 2 Vandals. The Judge, though, is a big question mark for me. PKM, where's he going to go with that offensive shotgun?
See some aggression with the shotgun, but nothing really coming forward just yet. Human still holding with the Bulldog, going for the burst fire. So impactful if you hit the headshot. Makes the Bulldog a very rough one to get around. Grenade out, that could do some damage here. At the very least, hold them off. Counter comes in, but Union's gonna back off and back away. Ash coming in now, flashing through. Bit of a one-way angle. Union prepping another flashbang, but in comes the push towards the A side. A dash on the site, which has gone unnoticed. Human has whooped the shock dart, trades out Andrew. The spike not yet down on the site, however, and health is hemorrhaging away. Human coming back again, coming in behind. Has to be careful of his own backside, though. One's coming in from the backside, and there's Blessed to keep an eye on the cat push. Spike finally going down. Lemons, only a ghost in hand. The spike gets planted here, and it's planted in a good spot. It's not going to be the easiest hold, despite the lesser weaponry for capacity here. Especially with the player so low on health. Redify has so much work to do. In towards Lawn, has one, backs away, still alive, tosses the egg, but in comes the shotgun. The defuse can come through. Limit stuck in hell and might just get sent to the nether realm, taking out a pair, but PKM, judge in hand, has become jury and executioner, has the spike halved, and just has to hold. Not gonna get it though. Redify comes in long, not expected, and a good strong gun round Really locked down by the Sentinel of Redify.
Very well done coming on the catwalk, perfectly timed to swing in there. Runs away. It was a little bit of an oversight there, honestly. The Jet could have very well pulled things off if she'd stuck her ground and stuck the defuse, but it doesn't come through. We did get to see the Judge shine there a little bit, but it's still not a victory, not a bonus round victory they might have hoped for. Either way, they will continue forward. Terra have rifles on the board now. Looks like 4. There we go. All 5 rifles being brought in. 2 Vandals, 3 Phantoms. Everybody using their preferred weapon of choice. And looks like aggression towards B here. A lot of players ready to hold this down. The no point starts things off. Here comes the dash to go to be a chaotic and quick one. PKM, though, starts things off correctly. Limit can't find anything pressing forward, and it's just a shutout. Terra Esports dropped the spike and summarily deny the sight to these attacking players. Capacity now suddenly in the 1 versus 5. The man who saved the round in the round fire was Redify, now in the 1v5, and they're all eager to take him down, as you can tell. They're dancing with it, thinking about taking the shot, and they are just toying with him at this point. Andrew caps off the round with a 3K for himself, taking down his clone and putting a 3rd on the board for Terra Esports, quickly clapping back against their last round defeat.
That's a responsive round. That is a statement there from Terra, just completely shutting down Capacity. Once the guns came into even contention, nothing Capacity could do to get anywhere on site. It was a mow-down job by Terra. And Capacity were sent flying straight off of Terra Firma. Back to the pistols, a Sheriff, some shields. And this should be a 4-1 scoreline now for Terra. Blades are out for Limit. Nobody wants to aggress in against the Jet. 0 point comes through. And some information fade, but a flash can come through. They're gonna swing this in. PKM goes for the swing, but gets punished for it. Quite nicely done. Redify will actually pick up another clone kill, but Yunmin, who's been huge all day so far for Terra, will stand for 2. Bless has come through to support. And there's only 1 more stuck out towards long. They're out towards B. Bless will double down as well. Redify, the last man standing, and stuck on the rotation all the way back with a Sheriff, shields, and nothing much else. Has some utility, but is it enough to pull off the 1v3? This is not a good situation for Redify to be in.
It's not. Oh, that was an opportunity. There we go, rifle dropped. If these players fall away, he could press forward to grab that precious rifle and potentially the spike as well, but they aren't going to let that happen. Terra continue forward. Human, you mentioned he's been a heavy hitter for the squad. He caps it off, another 3K for himself. 4-1 now for the likes of Terra. They're continuing their tear. Human at 9 kills already, 5 for Bless and PKM. Ash yet to get on the board for the side of Capacity, so pressure's beginning to mount now. We do have another rifle buy for Capacity. Realistically, all you really need on this attacking side, 3, 4, even 5 rounds. If you can find 5, that's probably a very good first half. So they only need 2 more, I'd say at minimum. Don't let things get out of hand here. Another rifle buy, another really solid chance, but PKM has the operator as well here for this defensive side. It's not going to be any easier for Capacity.
Especially not after getting spotted by the 0.2. PKM spots a Limit out towards tiles. Hits that 1-shot, 1-kill operator play right there and just backs away. Doesn't need to overextend, does not need to get hunted down. Play the player advantage and just continue to stick around with the advantage 5v4. Now going back towards middle a little more pensively. Human up towards Mondo is going to get demolished by Ash. That's a good opening. The ult comes out as well. Grenades coming through, but could get caught off. It's a good swing by Lemons. Takes advantage of the sound cues and swings. It's actually Bless who swings for the 2nd kill. Spots out the teleport. Parasaurus just runs right into the sight and into the crosshair of Bless. That is about as unlucky as it can get. And Redify again in a 1vx, this time a 1v5. Not much here left to do. Almost gets caught by the Prowler, but we'll continue to move up towards A. A swing from Bless, who will go down. So again, Redify at least gets 1 on the exit. Killjoy's not exactly the agent you want in a 1vx situation, unless you are defending a spike. Help without a flash, going through the smoke, just punished by Andrew in the end.
Kind of the end you would expect. It's been the Sentinel consistently lurking, and his team on the other side of the map are consistently falling in the other goings. Redify had to put his team on his back for a clutch. That was the only round they've won, and since then he's kind of just left been left all by his lonesome. He's been trying to find a way back into it, trying to find the spike, trying to at least do some damage, but he's had little overall effect. The good news is he does have the ultimate, as does the Sova and the Omen, so in the next rifle round, they could have a solid go at it, maybe with the lockdown coming through. I'm hoping to see something along those lines, but nothing as of yet. Defense still firmly in control here. It's a half buy for the attacking side. Good idea there with the flash drive peeking in. Could have given Ash something, but Sheriff Trap just doesn't land. Another opportunity though. He's hard posted. He's ready for a player to swing, but Terra Esports, they're not going to overextend. So these pistols and that Marshall are going to be hard pressed to find much damage here for the side of Capacity.
Yeah, it's not a pretty round for Capacity. And yes, they are on the attacking side of Ascent, but pretty soon they're going to have to break through the dam or it will break them. There comes a kill onto Bless, who gets a little aggressive, traded back nicely by Human. The op will open things up for Terra, though, once again in this round. Capacity still spread out the spike towards B main, and the other two up towards middle. Could get caught up by the alarm bot if they're not careful. There it goes, spots him out. Will get destroyed, but that's information. Information's more than half of the game right there.
Here.
Lemons is rotated in. The op is retreated back towards B. A smoke will go through. The shot will ring out and not connect. Pterodosaurus getting closer onto the site. Sheriff out, looking for one. Red of 5 pushing in through the smoke. The spam's coming through as well, but in comes Andrew to save the day. The shorty's out for PKMN, and before the teleport can happen, from the shadows will not work. Darkness, stuck in Boathouse. Will surely get sent up the river here. Only a matter of time. Kill, only one.
Up recovered as well. Again, not much damage done in the grand scheme of things. 3 players staying alive. You can slowly build that economy here on the defensive side. Things are only going to get tougher for the likes of Capacity. They will have another rifle buy, but they really need to use those ultimates there. They have the lockdown on Redify. They have the Hunter Sphere on Darkness. They have the From the Shadows on Turtosaurus. They have massive opportunities if they use those ultimates correctly. We'll have to see if they can do so. PKM has the blades out. That is a real big factor here. Bless does have the Nightfall as well, so and the lockdown. So a lot of really solid retake utility. It's not going to be easy at any point in the round here for the likes of Capacity.
No, it's not, and it's still not the best shape for Capacity to be in. There hasn't really been too much gain from the Sova abilities either. Nothing really spotted by darts or drones, and that a little bit in terms of them taking sites. They don't have as much information as they would otherwise. Human getting another opening has been a thorn in the side of Capacity this whole time. Drops the spike and Pterodosaurus 2-for-1 combo. Picks up 2, gets out alive. 5v3 now. Bless has taken a decent amount of damage. The spike has been recovered. But Lemons eliminates the lurk. Redify not going to be in that 1vx this time. But they're running out of players. They're running out of time. 7-1 looking all but imminent.
At this point, they are seeming kind of lost. They're kind of going towards the A main, looking towards top middle, and just trying to take the duels, but they're never winning the duels. And so they're kind of just left there standing like, what's next? Are they going to overextend? But Terra Esports, they're not going to overextend. They're happy with the advantage. They're going to fall away, and they're going to play the sites as they should. This is right now thoroughly a Terra Esports game. They're playing their own game, whereas Capacity is kind of lost here. Ash 1 versus 5 again. A round that goes down to the very bitter end, and Terra Esports will hunt them down. PKM does fall with the shorty in hand, but Andrew's there to trade and recover the op yet again. 7-1 dominant performance thus far, and again, we don't see anybody using their ultimates. We see people just trying to take duels on this attacking side of Capacity, and it's not working out. They're again on a half buy. Spectres and Sheriffs, I want to see them get creative with their ultimates. I want to see them do something different. Try to go for a site take. Don't go for the duels, because from there, things could get a little bit easier for them.
Yeah, I think faster execute might be on the cards as well, especially utilizing the lockdown to clear up within the site. Just try and stick it out. But the aggression's been hard to factor in from their opposition too. Now with a Blade Storm out for PKM, already opening it up with the Operator, swinging for more damage, updrafting in towards B main, still dealing more damage. Bless is spraying away and just fading back. towards the A side proper. But always starting down a player is something that's incredibly hard to overcome, particularly on the offensive end of things. If you are on the defense, you can maybe get a double kill, triple kill, multi-kill situation, which gets you back in. But when you consistently end up losing players like this, it just keeps on piling and piling, worse and worse, more and more pressure and weight, until it eventually crushes you. Andrew pushing in, has the spike down at the feet. And, well, might be one on site. Darkness cannot really manage much, neither can Gratify as well, coming in through long. Still hasn't even crossed. Andrew gets the spot from the turret, gets the kill, and then Human, of course it's Human to get another one. How many kills does Human have now? 13 and 3.
He slowed down a bit. He was a lot faster in the early goings, but still it's a very, very solid score line from him thus far. PKM as well, not too bad. 9, 10 kills for him, 9 for Andrew, 8 for Bless, 4 for Lemons, but he's playing support on the smokes. That is to be expected. 5 assists is pretty dang good for him with that paranoia. Everybody from Capacity, though, is struggling. The top amount of kills is Redify at 5. He's the lurking player. He's not the player you want finding these kills. He's not the one entering. He's the one holding for that fast flank. So things are getting more and more dire by the moment for Team Capacity. They will race in, but here we go. This is a flank coming in immediately from PKM. He's reading the situation. He will fall at long last. They get the opening. They get the advantage. 2 kills going their way. Redify finds them both. They go unanswered. They have the site. Question is, are Terra going to go for it? They had the lockdown. They had the Nightfall. It seems like they should. They had the money as well. No worries about going for it, so they'll hazard it. Lockdown comes through. Hunter Fury will immediately shut that down, though. Or will it? There we go. It does connect. And spot players as well. Darkness using that to great effect. It will be Capacity securing a second. Terra Esports, their aggression. We haven't seen it too often, but this time around it does indeed undo them in the early goings. That aggression down middle, spotted out by Redify, holding the back lines. Very well done from the KJ to find those 2 openings.
That's a great job by Redify, who has been stuck in some pretty unfortunate situations throughout the course of this map so far, starting to shine in that little more early engagement instead of being in the 1vx. Perhaps a change of pace, a change of style coming through from Capacity that could work out well for them. At the very least, they do have a second on the board. It's not going to completely spiral out of their hands and out of their grip just yet. They can get this to a 9-3, 8-4. Chances are still there once they go to the defensive side.
Different setup
slowly and steadily.
Look at this. Long is given away for free. It's a catwalk control. There's ops for both teams. And there we go. It's the lockdown coming through. This is what I wanted to see. A clean site take. It's going to be a full-on retake now from Terra Esports. PKM,
either way. It's a fake.
Kill, and it's a fake as well, so they will get a free spike site, sure, but they've lost 2 players on this fake. It was indeed a very expensive one.
Oh boy. That's well timed from Andrew too. Setting down the nano swarms and activating them perfectly. Spike's gonna go down, and Andrew's just gonna go through the smokes and aggress here. This is a little bit risky. Now gonna make the move as the whole team has come through. One coming on the lurk is Human. But in comes that fade ult that you were talking about on this retake. Spotted out the last, stuck in Boathouse. They have an idea where Andrew is as well, knowing there's only one on the side proper. Shorty out for PKM. All down to Redify, op in hand with 1 of 4 necessary. Still, the defuse is coming through, and there's no way to stop it for Redify. Save the op and try for the 9-3. Hope the curse goes in their favor.
PKM's hunting him too.
Yeah, this is a great move from PKM.
Doesn't quite work though. Player gets away with the operator, but still it's a hollow victory in the grand scheme of things, right? 9-2 for the defensive side. Normally this map is incredibly defender-sided, so 3 would be enough, but again, it's all about your defenses. If you can't hold it down, especially not the pistol round, I don't think 3-9's enough. So pressure's beginning to mount at this point. Capacity, I'd say this 3rd round is a must-win, and the pistol is as well. If they lose either of those, I see this going the way of Team Terra Esports rather handedly, and that will send us off to that second map of Icebox. Aggression again. PKM finds 1, braided out, but Human in turn finds 1. Redify, he's holding on to the op as the KJ. Interesting. He'll find a trade, and we're back to even footing once more. Bless, though, has an operator as well in hand on Catwalk. That's the fade, finding that kill onto Redify, the heavy hitter. This leaves Sova and Omen, both towards top middle, next to no map control. They do have the spike, but they still have 3 players to worry about.
2v3, it's still winnable though. Lemons has a lot of work to do to hold, or at the very least just stay alive and buy time for the retake to come through. It's a 1-1-1 setup on the defensive side for Terra. Really spreading themselves thin. They don't want to get backstabbed. They don't want to go for a full-on retake. They want information, and that is information. The owl drone sound cue has been made. The window's been broken by Lemons, who's up in prep, but Bless is coming through as well. It's a full rotation. It's a full gamble rotate here from Terra. They're expecting this, and as soon as that spike sound is initiated, the gate's really going to clue it in as well. The Prowler just comes through. It gets the stun, and the teleport is canceled from the shadows. Gets all the info. A second Prowler hits its target, and the spike's going to be all the way down on B. That's the problem, and the Omen ult is available, and this could make this a 9-3 if played perfectly by Capacity. Oh, Bless is on the right angle, though, expecting the push. The shot doesn't connect, but it's still going to be a 1v2 on the side proper. Bless will land the connection onto Darkness. Pterodosaurus is taken out by Andrew, and despite the best efforts of Capacity, they still end up a little bit empty. Only 2 rounds of the attacking side. Means a mountain of a second half needs to come through from them.
A massive second half. Pressure mounting again on that pistol round. And I have to give praise here to the likes of Bless. That Fade utility has been exemplary. Both those Prowlers hit their mark. It hit both of the players. They were both to right if they came through, or if they continued to push, or if if Turtosaurus hadn't teleported across the map. So very well done from the likes of Terra Esports. Their initiators doing their job, and I'm very scared and interested to see what is going to happen in the second half, because you should expect the initiators to really begin to shine here on the attacking side of things.
And this is where it's going to get even scarier too. We've seen Human do really well with the KO utility. A lot of really good 0 points from the defensive angle. You have to expect the same on the attack. Bless, another one who's been great with the utility, is here on the attack, and it's just going to make such an advantageous position for Terra to work from. It will be their firm foundation here. A flash in from Ash, who will get the first, but PKM and Human, of course it's Human, getting a couple of kills. PKM will double down, and the site is under the control of Terra. Not quite firm control just yet, but now, oh, PKM, lucky to be able to dash away, has found a third, looking for the last. It's Retified, tagged down to 5, and it's only a matter of time before the score line jumps to 11, unless Retify has a heroic effort. There are 2 players low, and Andrew is that one-shot headshot, so this could be possible, but now with the information, Andrew with the finisher. And there it goes, a fast busted, and PKM has really turned it on. Early on, it was Human. Towards the later half, it got to PKM's turn to shine. And that aggressive jet play just single-handedly can opens the site.
I didn't mention it, but the attacking side in that last round, Bless was at 11, Andrew 12, Human 13, and PKM 14. Everybody's doing their job. Everybody's getting kills. It's a little bit more disparate now that PKM found that 3K in the pistol, but still, you get my point. Everybody's hitting their shots. Lemons is a little bit quieter. He's the newest member of the team, and he's still finding tremendous success in the assist department. 9 assists as an Omen is a lot, so he is more than doing his work as well. Capacity, they have to go for the investment. They feel forced to. It is 11-2 after all. I kind of agree with them on that one. But still, it's Terra Esports through and through right now. 4 versus 3. They're going to continue forth into this A site. Ash is suppressed here in towards the grass. Might find one, but the door is closing quickly on that opportunity, and TKM will actually take him down before the door even fully shuts. Last 2 remaining on the flank. Limit and the Sova of Darkness left to try and clutch up. 2 versus 4, and they're probably going to get spotted by the utility here. Terra Esports, their utility use has been exemplary.
It's been immaculate. It's been absolutely immaculate. Okay. And they're just gonna get collided. They're gonna get collided. Doesn't even need utility. It's just a Guardian double headshot. 2 for the price of 1.
Literally 1. It was 1 single bullet. Normally you spam it. I would panic spam it. Calm and collected. A 1 shot for the price, or 2 for the price of 1. Very well done, and I think that encapsulates this first map really. It has indeed been a Terra Esports map through and through. And that really kind of just summates exactly what's happened here, what's transpired in this first one. 12-2 and 13 seems all but certain. Every advantage for this attacking side. even in the gun department. 2 sheriffs, a Spectre, a marshal, and a judge is all the defending side of Capacity have to work with. They're going to try to hold off this A take. The question is, are they up to the task? Lockdown already effective as well, already active for Terra. There should be a clean side take, and that just makes it all the more difficult for Capacity going into the post point.
At least Darkness has a little room to work with outside. Pterosaurus is going to push in, though. Gets one. Actually, it's Ash with a couple of kills, but Human answers it back quite nicely. Darkness is still up on top of the rafters, but not actually able to get one with the shock dart. So Darkness still holding the line, still buying time. The damage is there. And this 2v2 is a lot better for Capacity than it would have been otherwise, especially what I expected coming into this round. They've made this one possible, and now with the door being busted down, the Owl drone to get the information. If it lands a tag, that's so much better. It does get the tag, but Lemons and Human. It's Human, there's always a chance, and Lemons just teleporting right across. Caught in the open, all down to Human. Stuck in hell, the shotgun's pushing in, the judge will jump across, and Redify will keep the squad alive at least one more round. They will not go quietly into the night just yet. 3rd on the board. And some upgrades here, Guardian, and let's see. Guardian, Phantom, not too shabby.
Not too shabby, still a long road ahead to recovery. 9 rounds in a row required to get to overtime. 1 round required for Terra Esports, and this is where the odds are insurmountable in my opinion. One slip up, one aggressive play that has some tremendous individual showing from Terra Esports will be enough to get them across the line. So things are going to be very difficult. It's an uphill battle to say the least for Team Capacity, but at least in the moment, they do have the increased firepower advantage here in this one.
They have the firepower, but will it work? Will it count for a round victory? The Blade Storm kind of does factor in as a bit of a bonus as well. Especially in the hands of someone as precise as PKM. Darkness trying to get the tag with the Owl drone, doesn't connect it. The drone will expire. Lots of mid control for Bless, though, all the way up, tossing out more utility. Counters the bolt as well, does not get tagged by it, which allows PKM to move up a little bit more. Andrew sprayed down by Ash, though. The KO coming in on the flank. Up go the blades, and PKM will not be sent back down to earth. In comes an old boy, though. That'll put PKM on nothing but a classic. Dead and gone. But the spike is waltzing on to an open A site. The garden gate will not be closed. Instead, they'll go through. They're looking for kills, Nate. They're looking for kills more than the spike plant.
30 seconds left.
The KO null command is, I think, the differentiating factor here. It will shut down everything they have to work with on this post plant. So if they can drop that player, or at least bring it back to like a 2v3 or even a 2v2 ideally, it will make the post plant all the more viable. But you can tell they've read into this Capacity. For the players, Limit finds them both with ease. It was actually kind of a rifle buy for both teams, and it works out tremendously well for the defending side of Capacity. Putting up some signs of life here. Redify still top at 11 kills. 9 for Ash, though. 8 for Limit. 7 for Darkness. Sir Turtosaurus is still a little bit slow, but he's doing the work with the smokes. And they have bought themselves some reprieve from this onslaught. They do have a moment to work with to build their economy and build their confidence. It's going to be a half buy from the likes of Terra Esports. They have sheriffs, they have the shorty, they have some shields. But they still have a very difficult task ahead of them to find success in this one.
They're going to charge on in, and it's PKM to lead if there's nobody on the side proper, which means the shorty will have to take up a defensive position. You might think that, but through the swarm, PKM pushes in and runs down Redify.
Grab the
Spike plant coming through. Now PKM doesn't actually upgrade to the gun that's down, just stays on the shorty. Darkness is to be very careful now as the next contact point potentially. There comes Limit to clear out the shorty. No more damage done by the jet of Terra. Sprays coming through, but it's Bless on the classic now to get a kill. Human on site, blind as a bat. It's Darkness and Ash to double each. And in a moment's notice, the round will be over. Defuse will come through. And a 5th will now go up for Capacity. It could have been a little messier. It could have gotten scary. But that's a flashy retake coming in from the KO and the Sova. If there was a time to start heating up, it would be now for Capacity. At the very least, get this one close before we turn the page over to map number 2.
Expensive round, though. It was an expensive round. They lost 2 players. Everybody has to reinvest into shields. They lost the null command. They had to use it on the retake. Ash actually already has 3 ultimate orbs towards it, so yeah, decent recovery, but still, that's a lot to invest against pistols in the grand scheme of things, and a lot to lose as well. They do have enough money to more than make up for it. They have the operator now in hand for Limit. They're against full rifles once more. Limit, oh, that was so close to dropping PKM. The op, I think, could be a differentiating factor, a big advantage here for Capacity if they use it in the right angles.
I agree. I think it could definitely be a big bonus, a big boon and advantage to Capacity if they're able to put it in the right spots and hit those shots too. I think Limit got a little panicky there. Not expecting that aggressive play coming in from PKM, who really has not pumped any brakes at all, just cut the brake lines and gone straight full on gas.
Slowest round, but they've grouped up. I like this from Terra Esports. They're far more cohesive in their kind of setups. We've said that Capacity was kind of lost in a lot of their plays. You can tell they kind of slow things down at the start here, Terra. Then they go for their play. They group up. They have the set strategy in mind, and it is going to be a B take, a full retake coming in from Team Capacity. I don't know how Turtosaurus finds that. That's a single kill through the smoke, if I'm not mistaken. So solid advantage going into the retake now for the defending side. Hunter 3 as well should get at least a little bit of information here onto 1. No, I think they all dodged it. Very well done to dodge that. I'm not sure how it works when the site is as small as it is, but it works out. Bless now trying to use his utility on the retake. Limit will find 1, but trades thus far are favoring Terra. Lemons finds the penultimate. It's just Limit on the op. We mentioned it could be a boon for the squad. Can it clutch it up now? 1v2. Limit just desperately updrafting while full blinded. It just doesn't work for him. 13-5. There was some resistance put up from Capacity, some signs of life, but still, in the end, it is a map for Terra Esports.
Yeah, they really got that huge advantage off a 10-5 half, or 10-2 half, excuse me. And with that kind of a lead, it's almost impossible to make that comeback happen. You get that third, it gives you a little bit more wiggle room. And we did see Capacity start to turn it up, and I think that if they would have had a little more room to play with, they wouldn't have panicked so much, especially in that last round. It looked like a lot of panic on the retake, a lot of rushing because they knew what was at stake, would be losing the map. And when you do have a little more space to breathe, you make better decisions, and it takes less mental energy too. So for Capacity, they can give themselves a better scoreline going on to the second half of Icebox. They will set themselves up well, but the only thing is, we saw Terra play Icebox earlier, and they look scary. They look absolutely indomitable on the map. And for Capacity, it's going to be tough, especially with PKM, Human, and Andrew all around that 20 kill mark. I mean, those 3 players were insane for Terra.
Very good utility usage. Andrew playing his part, holding on the site, anchoring down as the KJ. Good initiator usage across the board. Bless as well as Human, doing a lot of work. PKM, no breaks in sight, as you mentioned before. Very well done, doing his job as the Jet. And this was the map pick of Capacity, if I'm not mistaken. Ascent. So the fact that they took that map so handedly does not bode well for that second map of Icebox, which you mentioned Terra look so dangerous on. So I'm a little bit worried here for the likes of Capacity in this best of 3.
Yeah, I am too. I'm a little scared for Capacity, but hopefully they can regroup, they can reforge their mental state, come up with something to melt the icebox of Terra. Man, it's going to be rough, though. It's not going to be easy. But Capacity showed us they can fight on level pegging. They can fight with this team, man for man. They did it with the guns out. They did it in that second half. They just need to do it for a sustained amount of time. And they can get themselves a second map and take us all the way to Breeze.
They've shown us they have the capacity. I'm going to make the pun. I am going to make the pun at least once. Probably going to use it many more times throughout this best of 3. But I'm excited to see. Hopefully they have something planned for this map. If they don't, it could be curtains very quickly.
Yeah, that's the thing. We saw how fast this one ended, and it could have been much quicker. That pistol round, that Sheriff and Shorty round could have been it all. That could have sealed the deal on Icebox, or rather on Ascent. And we could already be going to Icebox here. So for capacity, they got a little bit of time to show what they're made of, maybe give a little bit of fear into the minds of Terra. But we are going to cut to those breaks. Give a shout out to our good friends at Skybell. And when we return, folks, we'll have map number 2. We'll have Icebox. So stay cool, and we'll see you then.
Keep your family safe with the Skybell video doorbell. Skybell sends live video of your front door to your smartphone so you can always know who's at the door.
Can I help you?
We also believe that the things that keep you safe should also keep you connected to the ones you love.
Daddy, I'm home from school and look what I made you.
Oh, that's great, sweetheart.
And make your life a little easier.
I have a package for Rachel.
Great, I'll be home soon. Can you leave it on the side of the house?
Sure.
Skybell HD's motion sensor will alert you when an unwanted visitor doesn't press the doorbell. And full color night vision helps you see perfectly at night.
Hit the lights.
Tired of visitors waking up your baby by pressing your doorbell? With the silent mode feature, you can turn off the indoor chime and still receive notifications on your phone. Skybell HD records each video you see, so you can watch or download the video at a later time, even if you didn't see it live. When combined with other smart home products like locks, lights, and indoor cameras, Skybell HD becomes the eyes to your smart home. We've partnered with some of the biggest companies in the world, extending their coverage to your front door. On sale now at skybell.com. Keep your
You are my ecstasy. When you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Freedom coming, come with me, sorry, rolling. Like, oh, you took all my love like you stole it. Got me like, whoa, yeah, whoa. You are my You are my You make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky. Every time you leave, I come down. So girl, you know that I need you around. You are my You are my
Well, folks, it's time for Icebox. The team's got a little bit of reprieve after that fiery ascent, but Terra up 1-0 in this grand final. Boggs and Pineapple Phillips on the call for you all this evening. And capacity now on the defending side to start things off. They did have a stronger defensive side on ascent. I'm hoping that translates over to Icebox, but Nate, it is do or die for capacity. They have to make a stand here, or else it is all over.
Yes, they do. And I'm looking at the picks already, and I am very intrigued right now. Looking at the likes of Terra Esports, you mentioned this map is a boon for them, one of their best. PKM hovering the Rays. I like that pick with the fade of Bless. Human, once again, on that KO. Lemons, it makes sense to swap the controller for the Viper. She's prolific on this map. In fact, a must pick, I would say. And then Andrew,
Agreed.
rather than going for the chamber, which we do see more and more, we're going for the more classical pick in Sage, which is very interesting to me. We'll have to see how instrumental she is in the takes and in the defense, but of course they'll be first up on the attacking side, so the takes are far more interesting to me.
Yeah, I'm liking the comp here again. I like the Bless pick of Fade. That's a great pick. Again, we saw how great Bless was with the Fade utility on Ascent. It's only going to be more impactful on Icebox, I think, given how the map works and is structured, and how there's always like 2-3 different angles you can get shot from pretty much anywhere you are. I think it's going to be a really good pickup for Terra. I like the Sage pick as well. I don't think they really necessarily need that chamber, honestly. I think the Sage is going to give them a lot more stall potential, and it's not going to limit Andrew in terms of fragging. We saw Andrew frag out on Killjoy. Doesn't need the boost of a chamber here. I think it's a great call overall, and PKM on the Rays, always exciting to see someone hyper-aggressive on the Rays, so we'll see some more PKM pushes, I'm hoping.
I want the Paint Shell Seize combo. That's what I'm waiting for. PKM and Bless, those two pieces of utility. You don't even realize you're hit by the Seize, and then the first blow up of the Paint Shell kills you. You don't even get the little Paint Shells. You just get instantly killed. So I want to see something with those two pieces of utility combined. We'll have to see if that comes through. It is very potent indeed in my ranked games, which are not the highest octane, but still, I imagine they could have some daring in a matchup such as this.
It's around. It's almost like the good old suck and nade combo. That was the thing when Astro was put up.
Yeah, I think it's even more potent, honestly. Yeah,
it is.
So, again, I'm very excited to see how that will connect. There's pistol around here, the attacking side of Terra. Keep in mind they are 1-0 up. Every advantage for them. And Darkness, he's getting a little bit aggressive on the flank here. 2 players make that 3 already on the quick flank here from the defending side. This is going to be a very interesting retake, potentially retake, maybe not even require retake for the likes of Capacity.
There's a nice pick for PKM. Looking for another now with the Roomba out. And Lemons is actually going to open up his account in this round. Pterosaurus on the flank, only good for 1. Andrew drops the chamber. Ash comes in, but burns out Human to finish off the job. And a pistol round of victory to start things off. Terra, dangerous on Icebox. Hop off the boat and off to a good first round victory. We won't see a force here. Yeah, it was really solid though.
I like the idea they were sitting behind the wall. They may be worried for the flank, but they already had that covered, obviously. Lemons watched for that, found the opening. And from there, it kind of fell by the wayside. No force, as you mentioned. What kind of a force? We have a shorty on Turtosaurus, probably going to get cheeky with the wall over towards B-Long. I love doing this. That kind of play there. Really does work out from time to time. Sheriff on limit as well. Could find an opportunity. We'll have to see what happens. The lurk smoke is thrown towards the middle. Keep Capacity guessing. We'll have to see how much damage Capacity can do here.
Well, they have given up complete control of the A site. That's the problem. PKM just satcheling through, pushing in, gets spotted out behind the Viper wall. Will just fade away as the spike goes down on A. A full 5-on-5 retake's going to commence here eventually. No reason for anybody on Capacity to save unless they grab a gun upgrade. Then maybe you can make the case for it. But right now, just throw bodies at the problem and hope it works. PKM, though, jumping around, never still, always moving. A very hasty player. Not quite entish at all. It's another kill, just pushing forward, running through, and finally the brakes will be forcibly applied. Pterosaurus the only one to get a kill out of the whole round, and double for Andrew too on the Sage, so closer to that res. It's a great start coming out from Terra, and we'll see if they can even win the bonus too. If they win the bonus, timeout needs to be called by Capacity, because that would mean things are getting dire and quick.
I don't think we've even seen a paint shell thrown by PKM yet.
We have.
Now that I think about it, which is interesting because that's the, guaranteed gimme utility you don't even have to invest into. So I have to see when that will be used, if it will even be used. He's having a lot of fun with the blast packs as is, so why change it if it's going so well? Good bonus round for them as well. We had the Sage on only a ghost in the last round, so that SMG was quickly recovered and dropped back over to the Rays. One is going to be very interesting. Turtiso is spotted up top white. Two Spectres going to try and challenge, but Redify's down below to help and assist here. That's the opening for Capacity. Again, they are poised to take this round as they should. They have every advantage. The question is, how flawless can they make it?
How flawless, how clean. We know Terra's going to find some damage somewhere or other. They always at least manage one kill. We got the Neptune Vandal out here for Darkness, though. Great skin. Love the fish. Let's see if Neptune Vandal's going to catch anybody off. They're going to get any reward for it. PKM just ready to push, ready to swing. Ash spraying away. Not connecting anything. Grenade goes out, but not to the right spot. Catches the top of the window. It just drops down on the site proper. PKM with the Viper Wall as support. Could go through it. Now waiting to go in. Jumps on top. 410. Just waiting. Hoping somebody overextends.
30 seconds left.
Capacity. Do they think this is a fake?
It seems like it. This is the same play we saw in the piss round. We saw them slowly get control here, play top 410. PKM just holds for an opening while they all cut comms. I like this play. It works really well for Terra. They will get the spike down now. 10 seconds left, plenty of time to do so. It is going to be a hectic retake though. 5 versus 4, an advantage for Team Capacity with the rifles as well. The question is, can they connect? I think this player top 410 is going to be a big X factor. Limit though starts things off right. Human taking down one of the heavy hitters. Limit at range, a second onto Andrew. And that player towards top 410 has already been spotted. It's PKM trying to find something instead of just Lemons to find one on the rifle. And Redify and Darkness cap it off. It's a round for the defending side of Capacity. That was expected though. What wasn't was how clean it was. Only one player falls. Very well done from them on this first rifle round.
Yeah, it's incredibly well done to limit the casualties for Capacity, and in fact, it's probably about as clean as you're going to get against Terra. The way these players always find a way to at least get one kill is pretty astounding, and keeping 4 alive is going to be huge for Capacity, building up that economy, building up that bank. If they can win 2 in a row, it's where it all starts to go well for them. Get that early advantage, get that early snowball building. Just let it bear down on Terra. That third map waiting in the wings. PKM satcheling over on top of Tube. Spots out one. Caught out, but hits the headshot. Looking for another, doing some damage under Redify as the rest of the squad pushes on towards that B side. PKM still sitting atop the Tube. Gets another before being taken down by Ash. And that is not good for Capacity at all. For Terra, it's great. That really limits their capacity to make this retake happen. 3v4. And Limit looking for the opening, looking for an entry back in. Andrew just behind the boxes, could catch the timing. Same could be said for Bless. A lot of noise being made. Andrew swings, Andrew delivers, and Bless will have another one. Bell rung by Hunman as well. And a swift response, retaliation for Terra. Terra Esports will not have an eco up against them, though. It could be a half, depending on how they want to play this, and that actually will be the call for Capacity. I don't hate it. It's early. Keep your economy at least somewhat strong, and try and win with a full buy, get an op in the hands of Lemon.
I like this idea, but I am getting deja vu already. This is exactly how Map 1 started off. 2 victories, loss in the expected round loss, and then, of course, the follow-up immediately thereafter. PKM good on top Tube. Again, not really seeing any paint shells being thrown, so not even unlocking his full potential, which is very interesting to me. It's going to be a rather quick commitment over towards B, and another quick flank as well, potentially from the chamber here on the defensive side. It's going to be a very interesting round, especially with this Jordy in the smoke. It'll find one, it'll find a rifle. Now things get hectic. A second for Limit. Bless finds one, but things are reined back in. The Showstopper found one, Bless finds 2. They do regain control of the situation, but this half buy has found some damage.
Spike planted.
Found a decent amount of damage, and it's not done yet. Redify with the Headhunter will do a little bit of damage, but not the kind of damage they want to see. They want kills on the board. And only bit of paltry chip against PKM is not going to be enough. 3 rounds now, the Gulf. 1 round for Capacity and an island of 2 from Terra. They'll buy up again, but the op is here for Redify, actually. It's not going to be in the hands of the Jet of Limit. And curiously enough, Redify could just go for the tour de force. Does not need to invest into the op here.
This is interesting. You're right. Maybe saving it for one of those lower econ rounds. Only guess really as to what the mindset is there. Limit. No fear. He's stuck now in the seas. He's been tagged down by the vulnerability from the Viper there, but he'll get away. Capacity. Their aggression's not getting punished. In the meanwhile, it'll just be Terra immediately swapping gears to look to the other side. Be careful, they have a player lurking in the middle. That's the Fade. She could get caught here, but no, she's watching for this play. Spray down a little bit belabored, but it does connect. Another opening going the way of Team Terra. They continue to look towards the A side. But no, they're already turning away with that opening. They're going to shift gears back to B. The Jet has a lot to do here on the site back yellow.
It's the conditioning. They've gone for that delay A push after making that opening pick happen a few times. Now Limit just gets caught in there. That's a little unlucky. And being traced as well. Spike's gonna go down. Ultimate out from the KO. Bless just hitting heads. Hoonman comes through as well to help out. And only 2 left to stand against 5 on Team Terra. Darkness will just stick around a little bit longer looking for an exit, but backs away. Redify all the way out, just saving the guns. And Deja Vu, Nate?
I'm getting Deja Vu. Now, they do have the Operator again to work with. They didn't have the Operator nearly as often in that first map. But still, I don't know how much you can really do. Redify had next to nothing go in his favor in this round. They didn't get to fight anybody. He'll find one here on the exit. There we go. PKM taken down. So at least something done with it, but still, its novelty's worn off. It's been given away. 5-1. Still a recoverable half, but the way Terra's playing, they're going to be hard-pressed capacity to find a way back into it.
Timeout being called now by Capacity. It's a good time to call it. It's going to give them a little more of an opportunity to try and stymie this string of rounds from Terra, but will it be enough? Will this timeout actually give them enough? Because their buy's not going to be great. A lot of times you see timeouts being called going into a full buy round. They have the save of the op and the rifle. But is there going to be enough behind this? Is there going to be something else? Maybe drop that op over to Limit. Get the Tour de Force up. Double op it. Have yourself an extra rifle.
It's going to be difficult, I agree. Calling it before you have buy. Typically, what you want to do. You don't want to waste one before that pistol round. It's likely not going to go your way either way. So, interesting to see. Maybe they'll have something to work with in this round. Maybe they won't. Only time will tell after this pause concludes. Here we go. Let's see. What are they going to invest into? They might be inclined to buy given those weapons saved. And the Operator is dropped over to Turtosaurus. So that means the Tour de Force will be coming through. What are the other players buying, though? We have that one saved Vandal. Now the Operator dropped over to Turtosaurus. Tour de Force. What are the other 2 going for? It doesn't look like for much of anything.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much. A Blade Storm, perhaps, from Limit.
Oh, it's a Blade Storm, and they have 1 Vandal. So they have scrounged together. What is a rifle buy here?
Can't use that.
It is. It's not a pretty one, but it still is technically a rifle buy. Out goes the Prowler. It spots out a bit of information and tags one. Actually, Bless has been impeccable with tagging people with the Fade abilities. Redify, though, will drop the Spike out towards B. The fake towards A has been discovered as the Spike goes down as the Viper's Pit is activated. The Spike has been recovered, though, and now they're going to make their way back to the A site. The fake could still be their undoing, though, as PKM has to cross a wall of opposition. Headshot connected, dashing away with the satchel as help. And the Viper's Pit still sitting up on the A site. Limit sitting above it with the blades in hand will not get spotted there as it goes in out of the map. So a little unlucky, and dodges the knife as well. Up and over. Jumping down the generator onto the site. One, but only one. Still the Viper's gone. Hudman brings it to a 2v2. Problems arise now for Capacity, but they do have a pincer in. Pterosaurus brings it to a 2v1. And Hudman has to be aware of too many different angles. Backside and the front side. First kill got, though. Needs one more. Does not know that Redify has the op on the back. Has the Tour de Force swaps to the Vandal, pushing in as the Spike goes down. It won't even get planted. Redify delivers the finishing blow, and the second round gained much earlier here for Capacity than on their prior map of Ascent. It's Redify to come up with a clutch. And off of the back of the timeout, they make that round work. It wasn't the best of buys, but it paid off in the end.
It's an expensive round. The 4 players fall. We do bring the operator back for the hands of Redify, right? There's something to work with there, but still, in the grand scheme of things, this is still a precarious position to be in. Capacity. If they lose this round, they're very likely going to be on a save. And of course, Terra Esports have another buy directly into it. Redify, he's been rather influential with the one-shot wonder weapons. The question is, can he continue to have this impact here over towards A? There's always consistently 2 players lurking. And this round he will be found out before he can pull the shot off.
Limits all the way back towards the site proper. Redify's coming in though with the op in hand, gonna try and get a pick if somebody crosses. Human's lurking right now over on A as the Viper's pit goes up. But it's a slow default right now. And Terra need to be careful not to lose the bomb again early. It cost them last round, nearly anyway. This round, though, Bless is going to be taken out of the picture. That's a big player to take out early, because that eliminates the Fade abilities. That eliminates Fade's info gathering. And Limit just so unlucky on the gun swap. That is unfortunate timing. And now the res comes through as well. They know where Redify is. The spike's going to go down, and the showstopper goes out. Doesn't do too much. There's a paint shell for you, Nate.
Thank goodness. I was waiting to see it. Bless finds one. Bless a second. That's the operator dispatched as well. And I think the operator was the main thing keeping Capacity in contention here. TKM finds one. It's Turtosaurus. 1 versus 5. He's found the first, sure. But with 4 more to find in his position given away, it becomes far more difficult. Human holding under the tube. Might just do him in. Maybe it's PKM or someone else instead. Turtosaurus spotted, taken down, chipped away. Human's not going to complete this duel though. Turtosaurus, with so many angles to worry about, can't find anything else. 6-2. As again, it's 1 round, but 1 lonely round does not secure your economy for the following. Capacity, they will go for the investment, or they're dabbling with the idea of going for the investment, but it looks like it's going to be a half buy instead. And Terra Esports look primed to find a 7th as a result.
They're primed and ready for it, and as they just grow their lead, it's going to get harder and harder for Capacity to make this comeback happen. Especially because Terra are very good on Icebox in general, and incredibly good on the defensive side of things here. The Marshall's out for a Limit. It's not connecting on to anything but the Prowler. Limit will just back away. Has the dash available, has it primed, and will dash back into a wall, but it's able to get out of here. In comes the Fade abilities, though. The ultimate on towards the site, and it's going to clear out the site for the most part. More sprays coming through, more taps, and more praying. But Capacity are running out of room and of racetrack. Bless could go up the ladder, up the rope, but it's PKM to open it up. Bless on the ropes will drop Tyrannosaurus, and there's even more abilities coming through from the Fade of Bless. Ash running back and forth. Will engage with PKM, but it's all left onto Darkness. And, well, 1 kill is small consolation here, Nate. 2 kills would have been something a little bit more, but only 1 is just nothing to even write home about.
It is nothing to write home about. Not much being done. Economy being quickly built here on the side of Terra Esports. They have a very dominant economy, no problems investing in the next couple rounds, even if they lose everybody. So, economy no longer a factor in this game, in this first half for them. Yeah, defending side of Capacity, another crack at bat. They have the operator in hand of Redify. He's the one kind of keeping the dream alive. 6 kills for him thus far. Question is, can he pop off yet again? Can he keep his team in it? It's a big question. Everybody on this defensive side has been struggling.
Yeah, I think the utility battle has been the biggest discrepancy between the 2 teams. You don't really see missed utility. You don't see missed abilities from Terra. They hit them all. And the same can't be said for Capacity. They just seem to go for more stuff like that, just the dry peak gunfights more often than anything else. And the abilities just haven't been there to really stabilize things and help them out, which is what they're there for. Redify, though, wins the off duel, takes out PKM. The ace site is still holding stalwart. There hasn't been a really set effort. Now it's going to start to come through. Redify rendezvous away, goes back in, and gets hit by the Prowler. Again, the utility, the abilities work to open up space for Terra Esports. And, oh, that's a big miss there for Redify, almost catching the Pixel. Bless has been alive, has been left alive, and now it's the gun of the Fade to get more work done. Will they clear close? Yes, they will, but it's too late. The gun wasn't out. Andrew trying to come up with a 1v3. Time is fleeting, and space as well. The flank is in and up over the tube. Andrew's looking for it. 10 seconds on the clock. Andrew has to go in. Hits the headshot. Has a heal, but needs a plant, has the stick of Pterosaurus a little far away. Andrew can get the heal in here momentarily, but ready with the gun out. Headshot delivered! Andrew on the Sage, clutching up big time. And Terra Esports will send more against Capacity, continuing to ship those rounds off and not relinquish any bit of space.
That was a 2 versus 5, if I'm not mistaken. It was
Bless, yes,
and Andrew. Andrew having a quieter game thus far. 3 kills there, puts him up at 7, a very respectable scoreline for him. They're fragging on another level right now. They're reading the situations well, never count them out. And as you can tell, Capacity kind of at a loss for words. They're going to go for the investment, 3 Vandals, a Spectre, a Sheriff, but far cry from the buy of their adversaries. And we also saw there Terra Esports making a conscious effort to discard the operators. They're not going for an op on the attacking side. They want the rifles. They want to keep up the pace. They want to play together, and it has had tremendous success. This flank, though, it has been pesky from time to time. Lemon did find one, but then he'll be done. Lemons finds the trade, recovers the spike, and it leaves Darkness on a Spectre in the 1 versus 4. He's racing around middle looking for the rifle. He will get one. So many players hunting him down. I don't think he's going to find much. Again, the economic damage is inconsequential at this point. Doesn't matter. He has to win the round. Otherwise, it is a failure.
Yeah, has an opportunity here, but just can't connect the shots. And there comes another diff right there.
Last round in the half.
Last round of the half already. It's been a blistering pace. And for Terra, it's great. It's all roses and smiles. But for Capacity, I don't know what else they could do really differently.
They're at a loss. You can tell they're going for force buys at this point. They know they have to get themselves out of this hole. They have 2 Bulldogs. They have a Vandal. They have a Spectre. They have theoretically a Tour de Force if Redify can get an orb, which is what he's going to go for right now. He will get it. He's been spotted, but he'll get away. If he got 0 pointing there, he would have been dead. But it doesn't come through. He's lucky to be alive, and Ash also will find the opening. Here it comes, the null command to entering into the site. Here, Human pressing forward. It's Pterosaurus by 1. Human, though, gets the trade, and Human, an opportunity for a second there. KO is shut down here. Not the KO, the chamber is. He can't use his Tour de Force, and that's a big boon. Gives Terra Esports a way back into it. Redify, though, with the Tour de Force back in hand, should theoretically be able to shine. Here, Human finds one. Limit, though, a trade in turn. The Headhunter drops Human as well. Will potentially, what is the round? 3-9. They do recover, but it's still a very disparate scoreline.
9-3 curse.
Switching sides.
Possibility, but in organized play, it's far less common, I'd say.
Yeah. It's better than 10-2. It is better than 10-2. There are silver linings here. It is recoverable.
There's a difference between silver linings and copium in this case. You're saying it's better than potentially the worst case scenario, I would say. I'd say pistol round is a must win. A must win pistol, potentially even a must win on the bonus as well. Because let's be honest here, they need to dig themselves out of this hole. They need to find the confidence as well, and that's going to be the way to start things off correctly. That will put them at 6, potentially 7-9, and then it becomes far more reasonable. But Capacity wanted to start on that defensive side, and they only found 3 rounds. So I don't think this is going to go their way.
Yeah, they have to have a monstrous attacking side. It's got to be one of the best they've had ever. PKM pushes in with the Sheriff, tosses out the Pechos on retreat, and that will finish off Ash, and Ash didn't go down to the gun itself. Darkness tapping away, trying to get a refrag, but the pistol round that is a must-win for Capacity is swiftly fading away from them. It is flying back into the hands of Terra. Capacity are looking like they're running on empty right now.
They're looking lost again. They're split up. They're just holding. They're frozen in place. You can see the Viper just desperately hoping someone presses over towards B. No one is. The other two are kind of just holding. Redify does at least have some sense of purpose. You can see he's peeking around looking for something, but no one's overextending. In fact, it's pretty much a full-on retake setup with a lot of emphasis towards the middle instead for the defensive side of Terra Esports. And I like the idea. They don't want to stick their necks out. They want to play as a unit, roll in as a squad, and overwhelm with numbers. Turtosaurus, though, he's making grounds here towards B, but he'll get spotted.
30
All those gains are for nothing. Redify, there we go. Finding Lemons at long last. Now, maybe an opportunity, but again, still in the 4 versus 3 with only one player on site on low HP. Doesn't seem feasible. Bless finds that. 2 versus 4 now. They will both race towards B, but it's definitely looking like a Terra Esports round. 10 seconds left, just enough to get the spike down.
10 seconds left.
Can they even manage the plant either? Are they going to be even allowed to? The wall will allow it at the very least. Nobody's going to push through just yet. Terra don't need to rush this. They know they can play together and have much better chances of winning the round. They don't even lose anybody else. Bless will have the finisher. Defuse will come through. 10 rounds, double digits, and what was a must-win pistol for Capacity is not converted for them. They were even lucky enough to get the spike down. They honestly had about a 50-50 dice roll of whether or not they would get the plant, if anything.
You very much let those rounds get down to the wire, which is probably a reasonable blame or reasonable reason, I guess, for why they kind of struggle here. They're kind of aimless. It gives away exactly what their problem is. They don't really have a set strategy in mind when they go for these takes. They're going to go for the investment. They kind of have to. Again, 3-10, 3 rounds separating them from a loss in this best of 3. Yeah, Sheriff, they have an SMG or two, but play towards A. It might sow the chaos and might find a kill or two, but it's going to be hard pressed. Here we go. Ash finds one. Good fragment, forces the player up top away. PKM, though, meanwhile, drops the player A main. And the player middle holding things down is dropped by Lemons peeking through the wall. 4 versus 3. Terra still maintaining control here.
Spike planted.
Oh man, Lemons needed that kill. Now makes it a lot more difficult. Could get this one onto Ash, who will fall at the end. That was a finisher and a half. Ash just spraying wildly to the air as PKM hits Terra Firma. Will hit Pater too. 11-3. And that's just aim difference coming through in that round. It was just an aimer's battle for the most part, and all the shots went the way of Terra. Despite it being technically the right play, you get that space in towards A, you get the space, you get the spike down, just couldn't hold it off.
Shock factor worked, but Terra, they're playing together. You saw one player trying to hold back in middle. The swing comes in on the flank after the contact was taken by Lemons, while his teammate was fighting in middle. They're just playing together, Terra, and that's the difference factor here. They're hitting their shots, and they're also playing as a unit. That is indeed what's really making this game as convincing and one-sided as it is. 11-3, 12-3 seems all but certain. Again, another crack at it from the attacking side. They are going to go for the investment, but there are rifles in the hands of Terra Esports here. They're not going to let this round go away easily.
No, they want to put this one to bed. They want to take the first Skybell series here with IGLeague. They want it now. 2 more rounds is all they need. And Terra aren't even getting aggressive. They're just waiting for their opposition to come to them. It's discipline here. A lot of times you'll see teams get loosey-goosey in these kinds of rounds, but Terra do not need to. They do not have to. They know they have to play their game, and it will not fail them. They open it up nicely with one that's PKM to open up the brain. Goes back for more. Looking for a second bell to ring. Dashing back, jumping through, spraying away, and thinking better of the overall engagement. In the meantime, it's a spread out play back towards A default, if you will, but the trend continues where Capacity just look a little aimless, a little wandering, like a nomad.
Yep, and
30 seconds
shock
left.
factor does indeed work in the early goings typically, but from there it kind of just peters out. Good start from Darkness. Shock factor combined with the peak. Source lucky to not get seized there by Bless, but again, this Fade utility is just exemplary. Throwing it in. So many players spotted here. Human will find a double. Turtosaurus does put up some signs of resistance, but in the meanwhile, Bless finds a trade. It's a 1v2. Duel for Turtosaurus, but now it's pressed, and that just makes it all the more difficult. No bullets left in the mag, and that's the round. It was a belabored one, a very back and forth one. kind of is the theme here for Capacity, but in the end, it's still a victory nonetheless for Terra. They're looking to put this one to bed, as you mentioned, in a very convincing fashion. 13-3 is currently what could come through.
Match point.
Yeah, Terra might be beleaguered at some points, but they are able to close it out in the end. It doesn't matter. They are able to find a way to win. And whether that's some good individual effort, whether that's playing together, what matters in the end is that they find a way. And this is the last-ditch stand for Capacity. A couple Guardians, a Phantom, double Vandals, light shields on 4 players in a must-win survival round. Not just to stay in the map, but to stay in the series. This is complete and utter desperation.
They have the Viper's Pit, though. So, an opportunity. It's something to work with if they get on the side, which they have done from time to time. So, I could see something happening with that, but Bless, he's so confident. The spray down belabored. Doesn't matter. Finds 2. Looking for a 3rd as well. His teammate will find it. That Human drops that. Showstopper in. Tags down the Jet team next to no HP. Andrew drops Redify, and Human caps it off. 13-3. A very one-sided affair. To recap here. Ascent 13-5. Icebox 13-3. And just an absolute dominant performance coming in from Terra Esports. We followed them throughout the bracket, and they are the ones who walk away with the very, very convincing victory.
Yeah, it's the inaugural Skybell series here with IGLeague, and they will take it in the end. It's a big win for Terra, only dropping 8 rounds across those 2 maps in the grand final. And they just looked a step above the rest. They looked a cut above, and they were phenomenal. I mean, Capacity, nothing they could do would stick. Maybe 1 or 2 rounds here and there, shock factoring in, but it would not be consistent enough to get the rounds against Terra. And the utility, the abilities from Hyunmin, from Andrew, from Lemons, from PKM, and most importantly, from Bless, was on point. Bless's fade, I give Bless the Player of the Series award. I don't know about you.
I would agree. I think everybody feels like they're a cut above, but Bless, the utility is a treat. Fade is still finding her way in here. Wanted to see how she was used, and she was used to great effect here. Also, the first bloods here, 3 for Bless. You know, not the same as 6 for PKM, but still, it's a good amount, especially for a Fade. Very well done, all things considered, for the likes of Bless. And again, as you mentioned, the utility is the real treat here. Very well done on the initiator role. Human as well, having his moments, but the Fade, simply maybe because it's new, it's a novelty, is really what excited me the most in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it was just the fact that pretty much all of Bless's utility hit. It was almost always a tag or a Prowler would get somebody, or just whatever Bless would do would work. And it always seemed like somebody was being tracked or stunned or suppressed. It was almost, I would call that a flawless Fade performance.
Yeah, it was amazing, exemplary. People should be learning from that performance, I would say.
Yeah, if you want to play Fade, watch this series again. Watch what Bless does. This was a clinic. It was how to play Fade 101 by Bless.
Wholeheartedly agree. PKM as well. If you need a Raze tutorial, sure, or a Jet tutorial, all gas, no brakes on that player. So very fun to watch that. Human as well, having his moments individually with his aim and good KO utility as well. And honestly, as we mentioned, everybody doing their part here. And that's what's most important. That's what made them have these games so one-sided in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, and Lemons didn't really have to do much. Everybody else was doing all the work for Lemons. Lemons probably feels a little underappreciated because you don't really get to see Lemons on the scoreboard all too much. You don't get to say Lemons' name all too much. But Lemons with the smoke abilities, the smoke agents with Omen and Viper across the 2 maps was setting his teammates up for kills for entries. And the Viper abilities in particular on Icebox were really, really good. It opened up a lot of space. It closed off space when it needed to. And it was used incredibly well. There wasn't a weak spot on Terra. And that's the most important thing. Yeah, they fragged out. Yeah, they had some hyper-aggressive players that were able to single-handedly open up bomb sites. But when it came down to it in the end, every single player did the job that they were required to do and did it to perfection. And it doesn't get better than that. That's how a team will progress successfully. That is how a team will have a successful run through a tournament. And that is why they went through this with, I don't think they even gave up double digits once throughout the course of this entire bracket today.
Absolute dominance here in the inaugural Skybell series week 1 here on IG League. Very well done from them. I'm excited to see them in future weeks as well. Boggs, do you have anything else you want to say about this matchup or this tournament as a whole?
I mean, I'm just excited to see more. We got more tournaments coming through every single Saturday through the rest of this month of June here. So if you were watching and you want your try in it as well, you can go ahead and register. The Twitter account is IGLeague, IGLeague. And of course, drop a follow, or IGLeague Esports, excuse me, IGLeague Esports. So go ahead and follow the Twitter for all those updates. Website is linked there as well to sign up for those tournaments. Drop a follow on the Twitch. And if you liked us too, Twitter ads are up above our heads. Also, shout out to our observer, Skybell. Did a fantastic job throughout the day. And folks, again, more tournaments on Saturday. Sign up, be there to watch every single Saturday for the month of June. We got more Skybell series action here with IG League. So on behalf of Pineapple Phillips, Skybell, our observer, and the whole production crew here at IG League, we bid you adieu until next Saturday. We'll see you then.
You are my ecstasy when you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You make me feel like I can touch the sky.